your feet. But the hangman isn't hanging, and they put you on the street. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheel turning round and round. You go back, Jack, do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SINDROA 2.
Welcome.
Last time on SINDROA.
Land of.
Yeah, that one. Liberté. Rode the caravan south. On the island of Athreides to the edge of the frontier, a town called Bone Cliff. All with their own reasons for going there. All together with some eclectic characters on a perilous journey that could have gone better. Bad luck, we'll call it.
We're all in a one-horse open sleigh.
Yeah, that. But after many trials and tribulations, they have successfully arrived at Bone Cliff.
Bone Cliff. Cliff of bone.
I'm gonna eclipse the bones here.
Can I have a second? Just gonna go. That's too loud. So, Bone Cliff stretches out before you, boxed in on all sides by tall, dark evergreens, and shadowed by the looming granite immensity of the town's namesake, less than a mile to the west, and towering even from that distance. The town is all packed dirt and mud. The main thoroughfare itself a wide, dark brown avenue that seems more mud than dirt, marred by hundreds of footprints and wheel marks, weaving around pools of standing water that reflect the evening sky. Ramshackle wooden buildings line the street, built for function and not for form, many of which appear to be small residences or storage sheds or shops that haven't quite found their inventory yet. The larger, more established buildings stand out, not polished, but built to last, with hand-painted signs nailed to the fronts or jutting precariously out over the street. Along their sides are wooden boards set on the ground, hammered together and extending along the length of the thoroughfare. Sidewalks, up out of the mud, passing under rickety awnings and up and down crookedly nailed steps. Main Street branches off in a few places to further reaches of the town, smaller alleys and pathways than this large, wide thoroughfare. And leaning out over the streets, you see lamp posts made from tied-together logs, lanterns swinging from their ends. Everything has a handmade quality to it, which of course it all is, but the feeling strikes you nevertheless. Less than a year ago, all of this was forest. And by hard work and determination to make something new, civilization has been built from scratch, forged from planks and mud and frontier grit. And it's a small town. It's less than 1,000 feet across. You can see straight to the south side where the trees close in again. And also, over on that side, you can see the only real anomaly in the town's architecture, this single stone tower.
Does the stone tower look under a year old?
It looks... make a perception check. You guys are a little ways off. I'm going to be clearing my throat a lot tonight, I think. Sorry.
Welcome to my world.
Dare you?
Oh,
Yeah, I
natural
sound
one.
like Ronick now.
What?
Natural
You would
one.
leave it, they turn him into
Natural
a pickle.
one?
That's what your brother's gonna
Yeah.
Damn, that's a tower over there!
Yeah, who cares?
You can get closer at some point. But despite the town's small size, it is alive with activity.
So this town is under a year old, or about a year old.
Thereabouts. A little under a
Okay.
year.
Okay.
Yeah. Dozens of people walk the street, talking and trading, setting up little lean-tos or hawking wares, shouting from across the thoroughfare, pulling horses along, rolling up in carts and hoisting out logs and cut wood or huge satchels of ore from the mines to the west. A pair of men with ladders walking down the road and lighting the lanterns as night draws near. Many of them are wrapped against the oncoming chill of the night, and the overwhelming majority are dirty and bedraggled and weathered. People of the frontier, miners and hunters and laborers, hard scrabble folk of the Unikai. And this, your caravan comes to a rest before the crowds, before the scatterings of barrels and logs and carts that dot the edges of the thoroughfare and the people who cross its center through mud and rainwater. Many turn to observe the coming of new folk, stepping out of shack doors and stores, peering from under awnings and from the shadows between buildings, waving merrily from the middle of the street or jeering drunkenly from the side. You can already tell, just from the first second here, you're probably going to be the talk of the town tonight. The stage has come in and it's brought all manner of strange folk from the north. You can see among them a pair of bearded orcs watching carefully from the livery, the town's edge. You see an avian face peering from behind the curtains of the post office. You see a huge minotaur and a young half-elf standing by the hotel, watching and whispering to each other. A well-dressed man with a cane watching from the balcony above the saloon. And many more amidst the crowd. It's a diverse and interesting-looking crowd. It's... If we're gonna talk demographics, humans are still the largest one, but it's like 40%. Like, there's a huge range of different races here.
Where's the saloon?
That would be this one right here.
Okay. It's the diamond in the rough.
Yeah, you guys
Sorry,
are sort of...
diamond in the rough.
You're sort of pulling up, like, around here-ish.
Okay.
But the caravan stops, and ahead you can see, stretched between what looks like the saloon and a hotel, is a long canvas banner declaring in thick black letters, Bone Cliff, which you read as Varaxon welcomes you to Bone Cliff, as he did at the end of the last episode. So,
What's it smell like?
ooh. It smells like mud. Smells like
People.
rain. Smells like You smell smoke on the wind. A little bit, but just like a hint. Just like, not like fire, but like, just like hints of it. And,
Jeez, Matt's gonna be asking you this a lot.
yeah, you smell horses because you're near the livery.
Okay. Do the horses smell
Like
bad
horses.
horses or good horses?
Are they evil?
These are the best horses.
They're the best.
At
Oh
being
my
evil.
god, yeah.
Detect evil.
Fucking,
They're
Power Ranger did
horses, of course they're evil.
Oh, I didn't know you had someone who's anti-horse today. Someone
no.
didn't take
Well, they're just apathetic.
the horsey pills.
It's not that they're.
They're bystander effect horses.
It's not that I'm
Yeah.
anti-horse. It's just that horses are evil. You know.
That
it's in
sounds
their
like
nature
someone
to kill.
anti-horse would say.
This guy's
like-
playing mug.
It's like
I didn't know
they
you were a
were-
horsist.
Nice.
As you guys are, my voice is gone. Can you hear it?
Ex-horsist. To you.
Where'd it go? I'm gonna have to break them out again.
Not
You know, I heard there are some beings that are always evil, like demons. Maybe horses are demons.
I think everyone has a good side in them. It just takes the right person to take it out of them.
Get rid of it.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Zaraz, Skinny Blue Stocks, where are you going from here?
As you're saying that, Skinny Blue Stocks is saying, I don't know, I'm gonna go talk around, I don't know, and just like literally jumps out and just starts running. And you see her just immediately scuttling along. You hear people going, oh shit! As this enormous,
It's the ocean.
yeah, the ocean is coming! It's here!
Is there a tidal wave recently?
And she's just skittering about, like shaking hands. She's just running around, and people are like, "The fuck is going on?
It's a tidal wave recently.
How the fuck did this?"
It's
get-"
low. It's low tide right now.
Yeah, no. You're gonna see a shark kind of
They're
roll
looking at a
up.
guy in like a diver's suit walking through the middle of like central Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna say like the villain from the SpongeBob movie. Never mind.
King.
Zaraz is just sort of sitting there quietly, and I don't know exactly. I need to find a place that'll. I don't know.
Maybe you could do a good job at the post office.
You're not in my. You're not in my
He pops his
caravan.
head.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Whose caravan
I
is?
don't know.
What? Which one?
I-
Okay.
The only work I ever done was breaking things and hurting people. And I don't want to do that anymore. So I think it'll take a little time.
If you are interested in getting into healing, I could give you some advice for getting started. If you're interested, it would be to try to understand how a hurting person feels.
I may take you up on that. I'll give it some thought. Thank
You know,
you.
it's a spiritual thing, you know, just that's the part you don't read in books.
I'll give it some thought.
Sure.
Varaxon is now walking along the side of the caravan. trying to like sort of gather everybody up, basically like. And as he's sort of rounding you guys together a little bit, he says,
I am rounded together.
"Yeah, against your will.
Yeah.
You have no
I find
choice."
myself rounded.
Yeah. He says, "Well, welcome to Bone Cliff. It wasn't our most successful journey, but we're all alive and we've arrived, so that counts as a win. If you're here to mine, the office is down the way right over there. They can get you situated. Stores are just past that. You need something. You hurt, docks at the other end of the town. You really hurt, undertakers on the west side. You're feeling godly, you can't miss the chapel. Feeling thirsty.
Tiffany puts her hand up.
Yep.
What if we want to dine?
If you want to dine, you could go to the hotel. They have a cook. Or the Diamond. Food's better at the hotel. There's 2 saloons, but really there's one. I wouldn't go to the Dead Dog.
Why not? Does it have like dead dogs or something?
No, it's just the quality of the ale. I mean, if you want to forget a week, then yeah, go to the Dead Dog. Some people, that's what they drink for. As for where you lay your head, they got camps out by the mines for mining folk. Otherwise, you're free to drop a tent anywhere someone hasn't claimed, or you could set up at the hotel and get a real bed. If you're, industrious, you could petition for some lumber, build yourself a shack, but, probably not, tonight. Right.
What time is it?
What?
It's nighttime.
It's like...
Evening.
Yeah, like the sun is... It's like sunset, basically.
Okay.
Why are you so far away? Come closer, Ayers.
I'm getting something over here. I'll be right there.
If you're not here to mine, and you're looking for work, there's plenty of people who need things done. But I'd get myself acquainted with the power players in town. That'd probably be your best bet.
Am I allowed to mine at night?
No, that's silly. That's when we dine.
There's a night shift for the mines.
Okay, I guess you can dine while you mine. That works.
So you're saying I...
Okay, I'm not holding a conversation with you over there. I'm not doing it. The hotel is owned by a guy named Floyd. He's the mayor too, but that's mostly a titular title. The saloon, Diamond in the Rough. The man who runs that name is Tensday. He's got a lot of sway around these parts.
Does he ever work on Wednesdays?
Huh?
What's a Wednesday?
And, you see that tower way over there? That's where you'll, find the Cobra. She's the law around here, self-appointed.
That I was hoping there'd be like a snake or a wizard in there.
Some people think she's a snake.
But not literally.
No, probably not.
Okay.
Conrad and Noe and I will be in town for a few more days. And we're heading to Hope Creek and Bristlepine for a little other business, and then we're headed back north. So, good luck on the frontier, folks, and, over the Bone Cliff.
So
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I will see you around. I'm sorry, where will you be?
I'll probably set up a tent. I'm not much for hotels.
Oh, okay. And also, so you're not telling me to explicitly not to. Whatever. I'm not gonna do the joke. Go ahead. Bye.
Wise! So, you see the stagecoach sort of pulls off towards the livery as the other wagons are... Woo! The other wagons are sort of moved over in that direction. And you see those two bearded orcs you saw coming out to help tend to the horses.
Orcs.
Chuck, the bugbear, helps Nora, the rich lady, out of the stagecoach, and starts leading her towards the hotel. Somebody can make an insight check if they want.
I'm already doing it. It's exciting.
Also, I never showed you what she fucking looked like because I forgot. I think.
Natural one.
So this is this is her.
Orange.
Orange.
Okay, so the first two rolls were two natural
Yeah.
one.
Off to a good start. Anybody else, or are we moving on?
Family whose name I forget. What would you be doing?
Well,
I rolled a 17.
okay, that's pretty good. You can see she looks a little unsteady on her feet. Is sort of like leaning on Chuck a little bit, trying to hide it. You've seen that sort of movement before. She's impaired in some way.
Okay.
She's smizzed.
No.
But he's taking her to the hotel, to the Grandbacks. I'm doing all the ones that are hard on my throat right at the top. Ferdinand looks at you and he says, "Well, we've just got here, so I suppose we'd better get ourselves a room and something to fill our bellies. That's what I'll be doing. Right, let's go."
Let's go.
And he starts heading off towards the hotel.
Wait, hold up, but I'm asking about the family I was with.
That's who I...
Oh, that was him. Shit. Sorry.
How are you doing?
I point at... God, names, shit.
Who? Which one? The kid? The man?
Little girl. The girl.
Leary.
Her name was Leary.
Are you okay, Leary? I understand that was a scary thing that happened earlier.
Leary just sort of like looks up at you and like looks around at the throngs of people in obvious terror.
Oh.
And then Ferdinand just says, "Right, let's go!" And she just sort of like shuffles along like between her parents like,
I will use my channel divinity.
okay.
I'm worried about the malignant, unlucky spirit, so I'm gonna channel divinity upon her.
Okay. What are you doing?
Channel
It's
divinity
Ralph's
for
ping. Ralph's ping.
It's got a name. Channel divinity is not the name of the thing.
You're correct. It's called
You're doing the
divine sense. There we
yeah.
go.
What's that do?
I get to if someone is a celestial, a fiend, an undead, a consecrated, or desecrated, I get to sneeze.
Right. You don't get a ping.
All right.
Well, you don't get to sneeze. Rumpelstiltskin.
No, don't crumple him.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay.
So he picks up all the evil horses.
Yeah, you detect all the desecrated horses. That's what I was checking for.
How long does that last? For a second or something, or
6 seconds.
Yeah, it's
I can sense the
so
location.
you can do that and then like run as far as you can.
I run as far as I can for 6 seconds.
See what you can get.
You don't notice anything.
He's really fast.
Fire.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
These are ballpark distances on this map, by the way. I'm not 100%. Like, I'm not in love with them. You know, I'm not.
Yeah,
super
no, this
attached.
horse really isn't. You know, they're 12 feet across.
Listen, this isn't like exactly what the town looks like from a top-down view. I just wanted to do something a little more artistic.
Look, I think it's wonderful, God. You
Shut
did a
up.
great job.
Shut up, bitch.
You can't tell that to me, the happiest character ever.
Truly, the happiest character ever.
You see Demaro and Adelbert hop off of their wagon. Demaro sort of like energized, breathing in the valley air. Adelbert stoic as ever. And they start heading off to the mining office. Zaraz climbs out, sort of looks at you, Siobhan, and
You.
gives you a nod, and then just starts going for a walk along the sidewalks, just sort of looking around, getting a sense of the place. You can see he's a big dude, and he's still got that strange blade on his hip, despite his professed pacifism. And people are... The seas part as he's walking.
Moses.
Yeah.
There goes Moses.
Noe checks a letter from his pocket and walks off down a side street, sort of looking like he's looking for something.
It's the half-elf who played the guitar.
Yes.
No, I was saying no way, as in disbelief.
Shut up!
And Conrad beelines for the saloon.
He's gonna get a haircut, right? That's what a saloon is, right?
Yep.
He's gonna get a beeline haircut.
Nice. Epic.
Thank you.
And yeah, you're in Bone Cliff. What do you do?
I'm on a mission.
I'm also on a mission.
So the sun's going down.
Out of the mission.
Yeah, it's
Sun's
I'm
coming
just
down.
here.
it's like early sunset right now. Yeah.
Okay, but like, I think that the mining office is probably still open,
Probably.
and so I'll go down there. It's clearly, I mean, like obviously, I don't have the town map. I only know what I've been told is there.
Right.
So, I'll start heading down toward the mining office, and if I see something else, I'll go to that.
Okay.
Good luck, Ram, finding your thing. Go.
Is there a like a bounty hunter place? A place where the bounties are posted?
There's the bounty hunter mini mall.
There's not a
where's the bounty hunter
space.
mini
There's
mall?
not a place where specifically bounties are posted. He told you about the main people who kind of swing the dicks in this town, so you could try to check shit out with them. But there's not like a bounty hunters board.
Go to a saloon and say, well, you guys not anyone.
Oh, the classic, the classic ask bartender.
Hey, bartender, you got any barts you want me to end?
there any like obvious sanitation issues as I'm like walking through?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Like really like obvious ones. Like this could this could be disease. Like there's like minor ones, of course. Like they didn't wash their hands before they ate the biscuit, but
this place is pretty dirty. It looks like bathing is not high on the priority list for a lot of these people.
is there even a spring nearby? Is there a water source? There has to be a water source.
There is a
River, maybe?
There's a tributary off the main river that sort of winds by. There's like a creek a little ways south of town.
Okay.
That's the closest water source.
Whoever has a prestidigitate, you can open up a shower business.
Yeah, I mean,
Digitate the bacteria off of your.
there's a lot of standing water, stagnant water, which is a bad place for
Okay.
But there's not like people aren't like dumping their chamber pots in the street and shit, or like it's not. You don't see you're not walking by and seeing everybody with pink eye. Like,
Yeah.
it's just kind of like frontier grows.
Okay.
I what's it called? Before I go to a saloon, where can I buy spurs?
Boots with the spurs.
Probably at the dry goods store.
I hop over to the dry goods store.
Okay. Anybody else going anywhere?
Tiffany doesn't know where she's gonna go, so she's gonna go with Dandy.
Okay, you guys.
All
are
right,
going
let's.
Tiffany's gonna Ram's gonna follow Tiffany because Ram doesn't know what he's doing.
All right, 3 people for the
Ram
salon.
is the smartest person in the room, following the blind girl.
All right, where to go? I stand in the middle of town, and I spin in a circle with my eyes closed, and I stop.
Walk past him, dude. Just keep walking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
10.
We're going to this shed.
All right.
That's what it. Hey, that's what I'm pointing at. If actually, hold on a second. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I think it's the mining office. Okay, we'll go to the shed, then the mining office.
That's probably somebody's house.
It is, and as you go up to it, you sort of
Like, is this a notary?
you know what? We're doing this one first. You go up to it, and you and Ram and Tiffany go up to this house. And will you knock on the door? You can see it's like this ramshackle house with sort of like that's what it is. It's a shack.
I knock on the door.
You hear from inside. Who's there?
Me!
With Tiffany, Dandy, and what's your name again? I'm sorry.
Ram of the Sundered Circles.
Ram. Excellent. I'm so glad the person who I asked didn't answer the question.
Sorry.
I think he's shy.
It's okay.
We're new in town. We decided to knock on a random house to make friends.
You see,
I'm just
you
wowed
picked-
by all
you
this.
picked a shit
shack.
one. The door opens up, and you see a huge bald orc with like a missing eye and like a gold false eye in its place.
Gold eye.
Golden
Yeah.
eye.
And he's got like big heavy work clothes on, and he just
Hello. Down here.
Who are you?
Oh. Well, we're new arrivals.
Why are you at my house?
Well, I call it. Well, actually, I don't have a name for it. I was sort of randomly chose a place to look at because we're new here, and you seem nice. What's your name?
Shumbar.
Shumbar.
Oh my
Very
god,
good
that's the
name.
best name I've heard in a long time. Next to Dandy, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Or Yarm.
Yar!
Are you minors?
No, we're all adults.
I'm not. We're not doing that joke every time.
All right, hold on. Let me just make a note. We're done with that one. Okay.
We're
No,
done with it
actually-
when I start using it, sir.
We might be. I don't know. I was gonna check the mining office out in a second. Are you a miner?
Yes.
Ooh.
Accompanied?
Hold on. Tiffany. Oh, you can't.
I
Can
work
you
sometimes at mine for
I'm sorry.
for heart galore.
Heart?
Sometimes I just carry things in town if people need it carried.
Hmm. Did you say heart galore?
Yeah, that he
Is it-
runs most of the mines.
Oh, I thought there was like a mineral name that. That'd be
No.
weird.
No, omnipresent heart galore.
That's a. So is he like? What does he look like?
I'm sorry, can you
He's
repeat that
about-
once? Maybe
he's
3 more
about-
times?
2 feet tall. He's
Oh.
white. He has a mustache. He's usually yelling.
Hey, you know, that sounds like a cool person to meet. And are you gonna be working tonight or later today?
No, I got off work a few hours ago.
Okay, well, I have an idea. We're looking for things to do, so why don't we help you out the next time you're mining for, silver?
Cryptocurrency.
Yes.
I'm in the. Which mine is Shumbar in? This is a real character. I did not come up with him off the spot.
I believe. I mean, you told us. It was implied.
Where's
This is very wet.
where's the
Oh,
part about
Jesus
mines?
Christ.
Oh, I work in the Feldspar mine.
Oh, what is feldspar? It's magnetic, right?
Oh my god, you work in a mine? That's so cool.
Does Dandy know what Feldspar is?
I mean, let me roll intelligence just to see if it came up at any point. I guess 2.
It sounds cool.
That sounds really cool. All right,
Like, that
now I
sounds
can
super dope.
I can sense that you're relaxing after a hard day's work mining feldspar. So we're gonna leave you now, and we'll meet
Okay.
up at the mine. Hey, I don't. Actually, I don't. See you.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks past you. You seem like a charming person.
I've been told. Thank you.
Wait here. He goes back in, and he comes back
Oh
out
my god,
with,
Danny, I think you have an admirer.
with a rose.
You
It's
do
it's
have
clearly
an
like something he
admirer.
just like yanked out of the ground.
Mhm.
And he says, there's a lady in town who I'm not good at talking to. If you could give her this and tell her it's from me, and that I don't know, think of something for me to have said. That's good.
Oh my god.
Well, you bother him, he bother you.
Okay, that is amazing. Yes, I'll
Oh my
take that.
god, Dandy, you get to play matchmaker.
She's half orc, short hair, kinda little.
Mm-hmm. Her name, where she works, or where we can find
name
her.
is Kudra.
All
That's,
right.
that's with an H. See if you can guess where.
Hmm.
I'll spell all
I-
3 of the names that I've said.
Now, the safe man would say after the K, or maybe after the A. I'm
Good
going to
guess.
go with between the D and the R.
It is after the K.
Ah. All right, we'll whip up the best hypothetical line that you might have said,
Thanks.
and
Can
You
you
are-
like spit some game real quick? I wanna hear what you say. No. Oh well, okay. You know, I gotta work on my phrasing.
was that
That's
what
on
you
my
wanted?
fault.
that probably wouldn't work. Although maybe we don't know her, so don't make any assumptions.
Okay. Thanks. Boy, I sure am glad you knocked on my door for no reason.
We didn't know the reason.
Goodbye.
But the universe did. Oh,
Right.
okay.
Look
I
at
felt
that.
the wind from here.
We've got a quest. We've got a quest. Isn't that
Oh
amazing?
my god, I don't know what that I don't know what that means.
Who was going other places?
I'm going to the dry
We're
goods.
doing dry goods. Let's do dry goods because that shouldn't be too long. So you head to. Got a description. I'm gonna be scrolling through a lot of shit because I wrote a lot of stuff for all this junk. The dry goods building you walk up to looks to be built pretty well. Got a sign "Dry Goods" over the front door. There's a half-finished mural painted across the front of the building, which appears to be depicting a horse wearing a top hat. It's a little hard to tell at this stage.
Impressive.
And you step inside.
Yes, correct.
Inside, you can see there are racks of clothing, and hat racks, and scarves, and coats, and all manner of clothing, boots, and stuff. And there's also some heavy bags of flour, and oats, and grain, and beans piled in the back left corner. Dry goods is literally just stuff that won't go bad. Like stuff that won't spoil. It's a Western thing. So it can mean clothes, it can mean oats. On the left side of the shop is a long counter, behind which stands a gentleman, who I'll now describe. If I can find him. And he does.
He has like 2 arms
Here he
or
is.
something.
His 2 arms. It's a human, tall and heavy set, with thinning dark brown hair and a face that looks like it's been battered with a sledgehammer for many, many years. Like, literally just the most... Like, this guy has been punched in the face by everyone he's ever met, it looks like. His face is fucked. He's in a long, impeccably stylish green coat, the beautiful navy scarf that flows and trails behind him. And he says, "Ha ha! My friend, welcome to Dry Goods. How can I help you? My name is Caballo Cara."
Oh. Hello there, Caballo. My name is Ez, and I'd like some spurs.
You are looking for spurs? These yes,
Yes,
his horse
for my
face. Yes, his name is Horseface.
Oh,
well spotted. Spurs. Now this I can do for you. What size spurs are you looking for?
Whatever fits these.
I show him my rabbit feet with like the
Oh my!
lot of-
What interesting feet. Can I get some pictures of those toesy... No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Bye.
I bet.
Well, we've got some boots that have spurs over here. If you want to check them out. And he pulls these big, like, heavy, like, fucking practically knee-high brown leather boots with, like, the little fringe on the back. And the big, spiky spurs. And he plunk, sends those down in front of you. Now this, my friend, I think will style you up something fierce.
It's not so much about the style, it's about sounding menacing when people don't see me and all they hear are the spurs approaching.
Well, listen to this. Stand here. And he,
I
rushes-
stand in the indicated location.
He rushes behind some of the coat racks, and he crouches down. He's a huge dude. Like, this guy's like well over 6 feet, but he moves very gracefully. And he sort of ducks down, and you just hear like the spurs jingling, as you could just sort of make out, like, under the rack. He's just walking them forward. And comes around the corner.
Do they sound spooky enough?
Reasonable.
Well, not spooky, but do they sound like, ooh, like there's someone approaching?
It certainly sounds like someone's approaching.
Interesting. These might just do the trick. If they fit my feet.
Well, I'd be happy to sell them to you.
Oh, can I try them on first? See if they even fit.
How do they fit?
They fit. They're not, like, the most comfortable. They weren't designed for your weird rabbit feet, but you can get them on.
Special occasions.
If only there was a way I could hammer up this, like, the heel or something, because I walk on my toes, I think.
You know what? I am actually a very adept designer of clothes and shoes and all manner of items. I can get you something special, my friend.
Oh. How much would a something like this cost?
Well, for a special job, how fast do you need it?
Not that fast.
Then we will
You
call
can
it
take your time.
8 silver.
Oh, perfect. Yes, in fact, as soon as tomorrow, I give him a gold.
That'll do.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, wait. To make that 5. Wait, hold up. 10 silver is 1 gold, right?
Yeah.
And how much silver did he say?
8.
Okay, yeah. So then the 1 gold, that's like just 2 more silver extra tip for speed.
It's fine.
That's good enough.
He sort of...
For once, a gold isn't that...
He bites the coin.
Exorbitant.
You can see most of his teeth are fake.
Oh.
Ew.
Thank you.
Yes, my teeth are still here. Okay, good.
We're good. Will there be anything else for you, sir?
No, that'll be it.
Very good. Well, if you are ever in need of fine clothing, or maybe like some beans or something, you know where to find me. Caballo Cara has you covered.
Don't tempt me. I'll get some beans later. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Leave.
Okay.
I figured it would sound menacing having spurs in this setting.
I can't make a spur noise. Nope.
Cat collar.
They go jingle, jangle, jingle.
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
That's why they put bells on cat
God.
collars, is to make them sound menacing.
So you're going to the mining office, Siobhan.
Yes, I'm going to the mining office.
Okay. The mining office is a large building, broad and sturdy, and one of the few in town with an actual paint job, a deep forest green. A sign declaring Bone Cliff Mining Office stands above the front door.
Right. I get out a pad of paper and a pen. I flip open to a blank page. And then I keep it to my side. Then I walk.
Door opens up into an L-shaped room, a short bit of the L at your end, and the long bit extending down the left side. Right before you is a desk with a ledger, number of papers on it, behind which sits an officious-looking dwarf. Down the left side, there's another desk near the back with papers on it, a series of filing cabinets and crates, and a door at the rear. And behind the front desk, on the right side, there's another door with the word Assayer stamped on the door. Over by the filing cabinets, you can see there is a rat folk with glasses on and sort of like dark clothing, just sort of like going through filing cabinets and Adelbert and Damaro are sitting over by that area, just sort of waiting patiently. And up at the front with the dwarf, there is a man standing there who appears to be engaged in an argument with him. Let me describe these characters real quick. The dwarf is a well-put-together fellow with a sweat-back blonde hair tied in a ponytail, a neatly groomed beard, and a stern gaze. He's wearing very meticulously clean, like, red clothing. Like, there's not a speck of dirt or dust anywhere on him, which is kind of unusual in this town.
Yeah.
And the guy yelling at him, not yelling, but arguing with him, is a very tall, thin, and angular human, somewhat sunken features, perfectly coiffed gray hair, a little Van Dyke beard, and an intense stare. He's wearing a high-collared black surcoat over leathers and has a finely honed, ornate silver rapier on his hip. Actually, I have pictures for both of these guys, so I can show you. But I forgot to upload them to Roll20.
Oh.
They are just on my Google Drive. So,
Put them on your phone and hold them up to your camera.
so, I'll just fucking post them. I'll just post them here. You're gonna see their names.
Oh, here's a picture of Bugs.
You're gonna see their names, but I don't really care. It's not like a spoiler.
Bugs and the new Lady Gaga.
Oh, my spoilers.
That's the two of them.
All right.
Oh, actually. That's the rat folk, too.
All right.
Okay. So, presently, the dwarf, who you can see he's got like a little placard on his desk that says Simon Strelin, administrator. And he is saying to this gentleman, "You are more than welcome to head into the hills yourself and find your own claim. This is, many people are doing it. It's, I don't really see what your purpose is here, but whatever you're attempting to achieve, it's not going to happen." And the tall fellow says, "I believe I was exceedingly clear that this is the only method of resolving our issue. Either you comply with the demands of my employer, or we shall have a more formidable discussion, Mr. Strelin." "Listen, I can appreciate your position, sir, but you are quite a long way from Silver Run. I think you'll find in Bone Cliff myself, Mr. Heartgalore, and Mr. Barrett are in control of the mining, and you, sir, are, what is the expression? Up Shit's Creek without a paddle. So if you could run along now, that would do me very well. I'd be very cheered. Thank you." And the man just sort of like peers down at him and says, "We'll speak again later." "I hope not." And the man just sort of turns and just brushes right past you without another word,
Okay, so-
exiting the building.
Real quick. So this other man's employer wanted to begin digging somewhere on their claim.
It's not clear. He seems to be. He seems to be asking for something that this guy is not willing to give, but he wasn't super specific. You see, Simon sort of dabs at his brow with a handkerchief and looks up at you and says, "My apologies. That's the third time this week that I've had to deal with that roustabout. How can I help you?"
Hi there, my name is Siobhan.
Hello.
I'm a physician in training at the Grand Academy. I've come here to investigate a disease outbreak that I had heard of.
You must be referring to the fever, the black fever.
Yes.
And I expect you came here as it has been reported among the employees under our purview.
Yes, that, and also I don't know what other buildings there are in this town yet.
Well, if you're looking to investigate diseases, might I suggest Mr. Dr. Q down at the south end of town might be a reasonable person to speak to. I believe, actually, he has an ongoing case of black fever at the moment. One of our miners from the Heart Galore claim. God forgive me, I cannot remember the man's name off the top of my head. But I can look through the papers really quick. And he just shifts through and says, here we are. Mr. Barrel Sternpride came down with the black fever 2 days ago, actually, and is currently convalescing under the supervision of Dr. Q.
Okay. Has Dr. Q been super successful in...
In preventing fatalities, no. In easing the passage of the afflicted, certainly. I don't wish to speak ill of the man, but no, he has not been able to stymie the disease.
Okay. That's good to know. How much longer are y'all open?
He sort of checks a pocket watch. Oh my. Perhaps an hour after sundown, we will close up shop for the evening.
Okay, I may or may not be back tonight.
Very well. Pleasure to meet you, Siobhan.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay.
I walk out because I forgot his name.
Simon Strelin.
S-T-R-E... L-L-E-N.
Like that.
Oh, yeah.
So the rest of you fuckers were going to the mining office too?
We were?
As I exit
know,
the
that's what
mining
this guy said.
office...
Yeah.
Wait a minute, where's Jasper? He's right behind me.
You can see across the town a little bit. He's on the roof of the livery. And he's just peering over the top at the horses, just... And they don't seem to have noticed him. He's just...
It's so creepy.
just staring at him. And he's getting into that position wings are sort of like flexing.
I should get him.
And somebody's walking by and goes, "Oh shit! There's a fucking griffin up there. It's gonna eat the horses. Oh my god!" And we see people immediately going, "Oh no!" And somebody's like, "Save the horses!" And you're like, so you're in that way.
Okay, yes, I'm jogging over.
As he doesn't seem to have noticed anybody's reactions. Just.
Okay.
I see him.
Okay.
Like.
I'm going to call him down. Am I able to call him down? I'm going to try to call him down.
Looks over at you.
My stories are on. Okay, all right, okay, Jasper, you're going to go now. You're gonna go now. I'm gonna dismiss it.
He's just gone. People are like, "That lady killed the griffin! Yeah! Woo! She saved the horses! She did it!" And,
Well, Tiffany starts clapping. She just hears it. She doesn't know what's happening, but she's clapping.
there's you hear, there's like a guy on the side of the, he breaks into like an accordion, like, and the people are like, "Ah!" They're like swinging drinks around in the middle of the street. There's a couple of people trying to pick you up. It's like, "Ah!"
I'm trying to walk backwards out of this situation.
They have already forgotten that you were part of it, and now it's just turning into a party in the middle of the street. Ah! It's late. People are drunk. What's happening in this place? Oh my god.
I guess that's what I get for doing a weird thing.
The rest of you cretins said you wanted to go to the fucking mining office or something?
They said saloon.
Is that what you said? Is Dandy here?
Dandy!
Well,
Chauffeur!
I think we're sidetracked now, because now we have to figure out how to hook these two up.
Mm-hmm.
So, we must convene somewhere to hatch our scheme.
Reconvene to hatch our scheme.
Reconvene to hatch your ski.
Let's plod towards the hotel.
Okay.
As they're walking towards the hotel, they hear like a. Hold on, let me throw them into a bag.
All right. Stop.
What is this a wash basin or something?
Sure. I assumed it was like a clothes washing thing. I just put it there because I wanted to put more stuff on the map.
I leap behind it.
This is not a 1-to-1. This is a map, but
Yes, I understand.
so you're heading to the hotel?
Yes, and we hear the spurs jingling, as Ronick said.
And then they jingle, jangle, jingle.
I jump down behind the wash basin and say, "Nativity, Ram, there's a mysterious stranger. I've read about this in my books. Books,
I tell you.
What type of mysterious stranger? I only know mysterious
Airs
people.
comes walking around the corner.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, that's
Howdy.
mysterious.
Airs, be careful. There's a scary person around.
Where?
I
Hide
don't
in
know.
the
I can
basin
just
with
hear a
them.
bunch of spurs.
I think he's right behind you.
No.
Once
Oh,
again,
he's
walk
still
past
there.
the group, and Ayers is stomping his feet with his spurs, like,
Yeah. You're like walking by, like on the way to the.
Past them again,
You're walking past, like trying to avoid like the chaos that erupted over by the livery. Like, what the fuck was that? And you just see Dandy is crouched behind like a big big barrel of water. Fucking. The Tiffany is spinning around in circles trying to find the source of a sound. Ram is standing there stoically. And fucking Ayers is just stomp, 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 stomp.
He's just like stomping in front of his friend.
In place. And you just walk past.
I side-eye, keep walking.
Ayers, I have an idea.
I'm never going to be in an adventuring party with those guys.
Your shoes are scary.
Oh, good.
Oh, wait, it's his shoes. Oh my god, dude, they sound so good.
I had a random idea to make this my character trait when I'm being spooky at times.
Interesting. Is clothing a character trait?
No,
it can
it's
be.
sound.
Clothing trait.
It's a clothing trait.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just a thing, a quirk.
Everyone needs their a couple things to go be. I wear clothes with rocks on them. Shiny rocks. See?
I've got a hat.
Yes, he's got a hat. And I've got a rose.
That's
Actually,
my
Tiffany has
personality.
Blindfold.
I don't know what I have, but I'm definitely blind.
Yes, isn't that amazing? Good job. Ayers.
Thank you, it was born this way.
So, you might notice I'm holding a rose. You want to know who gave me this rose?
Was it a betrothed beloved?
No! It was Shumdar!
Nope.
Shumdar millionaire?
Shumbar.
Shampar!
Nope.
Shamdar!
This is what he's at. This is in character.
Shumbar!
I don't know to whom you're referring to.
Here's the part where I explain it. He's a half-orc.
Please do.
He lives in that shed he mines.
All right.
I don't think you're allowed to say that. But he wanted us to give this rose to Kudra. Another one. I think you said half.
Another one.
Another one.
And come up with the words for him to say, for him to have said, is because he likes her. And I had an idea when I saw your shoes. So, hear me out.
I'm listening.
So, we find out where Kudra is and what she does. And we watch her for a few days. And we engineer an event where you're walking by with your shoes being very scary. Naturally, Kudra is scared. And nothing happens because you're just walking by. But that puts it in the right mindset for...
What?
Hold on a second.
Fear puts her in the right mindset for what?
I think
It's because of the implication.
It was about point... I didn't finish the idea. The point is, we give her the rose, and then it's like Shumbar got rid of the... Wait. Forget the shoes. Throw them away. Okay, we're going to...
Oh wait, I'm not wearing them yet. They're being commissioned.
Then what was the noise?
Wait, what?
That's the spooky thing. Who did this?
That is scary. All right, when they weren't done yet, but then he said the noise was happening, so I assumed that was changed. Anyway, okay, like I said, get the shoes, throw them away. What's that, Ram?
Barefoot is legal.
Probably. There's a tower with
She
a snake
just
with a
decides to
with
put
balls.
wine on
Wizard.
everything, doesn't she?
Anyway, we need to find out a line or several for Shumbar to say or have said. We give it the rose. We don't know who she is yet, or what she does, or what she likes, or what she hates.
Does Kudra start with the letter C?
I think he spelled it out for us with a K, and then an H, and then a U, and then a D, and an R, and an A.
All right. I just had an idea. A second one. But this is a full
Share
one.
it.
So it's my
Go.
1.5th idea. 0.5? I don't know.
Wait, you share that while I get some water.
Shumbar wants us to just give the rose to her and then say what he said. I think maybe we need to get Shumbar to get the confidence to approach Kudra himself. I look around at
Yeah.
everyone. There we go.
Yeah, totally.
That sounds like a plan. I don't think it'd be a good idea to just, try and set them up without them even getting to know each other. That seems like an awful
I take offense to
social
the
thing to
term
do,
blind
you know?
dating, so let's make sure they know each other.
Okay. So then we need to orchestrate a situation in which they meet. We can't tell them.
But why can't we tell them?
Well,
Why
it
does
has to be a
have
surprise,
secret?
silly.
You know,
Why?
it's not a meet
Because
Ram. It's not a meet cute if it's planned. I read this in books.
If a book says it has to be true.
absolutely.
You're a man of books, Ram.
No,
You understand
maybe.
them.
Everyone knows written word is the least true version next to spoken, which is the most true version. So it's the second most true.
I didn't parse that. I'll assume you agreed with me.
Yes.
I have no idea what you said.
Okay. Brainstorm.
Draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from your hand back on top of your library in any order.
Riff. Good night. Stop it. Okay. Shumbar mines in the Feldspar mine, so he has to go there. I look for a guy
I know. I can command him.
to.
I don't know. Do anything. I have command.
Nick.
Yeah.
He is muted.
Oh, as you also said, burb.
Right, so what are you guys doing?
We're going
We're going to force a meet cute between this guy and the girl.
I understand that.
We must find Kudra.
So,
I go to a guy in the street.
alright. Hey!
Hello.
Ah,
Do you know Kudra?
I don't.
Alright. I thought that would work.
You know, I thought I would too.
I go back to Shumbar's house.
Okay.
I knock on the door.
You're
Hey,
back.
I forgot to ask. So, do you know where we can find her? Did you tell us and I forgot?
She,
Do you know her address or something?
sometimes she goes out of the city to town. It's not a city. Out of the town to, she paints. She's a painter. Sometimes she
God.
does.
Oh, that's
that.
nice.
But to different places. She doesn't like the diamond because of the prostitutes. Maybe at the hotel because it's dinner time.
Thank you. Ideas are happening.
Okay, bye.
She likes painting. Walk and talk. She likes paintings. That means we make a painting of Shumbar holding the rose. But we don't paint the rose, we tape the rose to the painting. Mixed media. And
Why don't... Ooh, I have an idea. Perhaps I can ask the poet halfling friend that I have, she could write a beautiful poem. And then we'll say it's from Shumba over here.
And we tape the poem to the
To her
painting.
door. Or to her painting, yes.
And we need to
right.
find out where she goes in the woods to paint and leave the painting on an easel there. She stumbles upon the painting in the woods like somebody going into a fairy area. She's
Oh, I
blessed.
thought you were gonna say like
Faria.
somebody who doesn't care, and you kept the rhyming scheme going.
Did I?
That's called a faria.
I thought you were going to, but you didn't end up doing it.
No. A fairy.
I thought you could probably pull it off because you're so skilled and talented, though.
Thank you. You know, you're great too. You're so... I don't know how you
Thank
do it.
you.
Everything.
I'm so happy.
Siobhan, did you get any luck with your disease?
Oh, hey.
Oh.
You know what? Meanwhile,
Thank you.
so Siobhan, you're going to the
Offset.
docks.
Yeah, that's good. I have
Yes.
so much green grass and weed on here.
Wait, can you ping the hoose that can you ping the hoose that Shumbar lives in? Oh, we're over there.
Why'd you say who's? I'm not
Because he
against it. I'm
says
just
it
curious.
like that sometimes.
You
Sometimes
know,
Ronick
that's Shumbar's
does.
a hoose.
It's just
Sometimes
ironic.
that's how
isn't it?
Ronick
Okay.
does it.
So Siobhan,
Ironicism is
This is how
Canadian.
he does it.
Siobhan, you come up down to the.
Funk.
Wait a second.
You up,
Okay, no, we're good.
up, down, chunk you up.
You come up down to the far end of town, the south end of town, and sorry, give me a sec. You see a long, thin, almost shotgun-style house with a single window on the front shrouded from the interior by dark purple silk curtains that look awfully fancy. And there's a sign hanging between two posts outside the front door, which reads Dr. Q's in extravagant handwriting.
Yes. So, all right. I look down at my notes. They're blank. I put it back at my side, and I go in.
Okay. Stepping inside, you are immediately struck by an almost fruity smell that seems to be wafting from some kind of like incense burning in a ceramic bowl on a shelf towards the back of this first chamber.
Oh, it's this kind of doctor.
It's
not
low
judging.
lit, curtains drawn across the windows. The curtains aren't totally opaque. Some of the waning light is filtering in. There are 4 sections of the room hidden by sheets attached to tracks on the ceiling, 2 on each side. One of these, you can see the sheet is pulled back a little. You can see a small functional bed, neatly made, with an end table and a chamber pot underneath. There's a few wooden chairs set next to the door as you enter. And in the center of the room is a table with a tablecloth and a bowl that appears to be filled with little candies. And a sign next to it says, "Feel free to take one. Don't worry, they're sugar-free." And there's a little smiley face drawn there.
What are the sugar substitutes in SINDROA 2?
They just have sorbitol. They just figured out how to
Oh,
do that and
no.
nothing else. So, you know.
The worst.
Tell me about sorbitol, HK.
I'm really sensitive to it, so I can taste it immediately when it's in something.
There's sorbitol in this gum I'm chewing.
Is it like
It's just-
aspartame, kind of?
Yeah, kind of.
Gives some
It has
people migraines or headaches.
Taste.
There are 2 doors on the back wall. One is labeled office and one is labeled examination. And it is fastidiously clean in here. It smells very nice. but as you enter, the door sort of trings like a shop door.
No secretary, so
No. And,
makes sense. Makes sense.
You see a door open from the office door, open up, and a fella comes out. I'm not going to describe him even.
Feller.
It's just a guy. No, you see a drow with magnificently maintained long white hair pulled back in a ponytail. Very faint, like, sort of tattoo markings on his face. And he's wearing a preposterously clean and elegant, high-collared black robe and expensive-looking, ornate, silver-rimmed glasses with a rose tint. He looks very out of place in this scuzzy, dirty frontier town. And he looks like this. I didn't download any of these, so I'm just going to keep putting them in SINDROA.
Okay, good, because Jackie's in front of my other monitor.
Okay.
So. Oh no, my pencil. Oh no, my pencil. Oh, that was difficult to get. Okay.
And he sort of steps out, clasping his hands together, and shuts the door behind him and steps over and says, hello there. I don't believe we've met. I'm Dr. Carthenis Calderai. You can call me Dr. Q. How can I assist you?
Hi.
I can spell that shit if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, damn, Dr. Smarty Pants. Spell your own name out, loser.
Spell your own name, why don't you?
Yeah, you're fucking...
This kid went to kindergarten.
Wow, welcome to, like, the first grade guy. Damn. What a smart doctor you have.
You can even write it in cursive.
Oh. Is it
Oops.
legible?
Cursive never is. It's
If it's
taking
a
a long
doctor,
time for me to
certainly
copy
never
down.
It's a bit of a name. Elves.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I'm Siobhan. I'm a physician in training.
Oh, wonderful.
Jackie.
When you say physician, do you mean physician or physician?
I'm a physician.
That didn't help. I'm not sure why I phrased it like that.
I'm sorry, that was a joke. I've come here to the black fever. The black fever. I'm here for the black fever.
You're here for it. You want to take it off my hands because it's all yours. Sorry, it's a bit of a joke. Yes, it has been formidable around these parts. Why don't we adjourn to my office? I don't want to wake up George. He's in one of these broken leg. It's not, yeah.
Sure.
Takes you back into his office. It's very small, neatly put together. Dark carpet and a mahogany desk.
I'm wiping the sweat off my palm as I go.
It's soaked and drenched.
Just my palms.
Just your palms. A lantern hangs overhead. There's a bookshelf stuffed with books behind the desk and a large wardrobe with a padlock on it. And on the wall is a magnificent painting of a mountain range at night the moon huge and bright, throwing long shadows across the peaks. The desk is covered in papers and books that are not flung about, they're very carefully arranged. The only unusual things on the desk are another bowl of small minty candies, a nail file, and a little paperweight-looking thing that resembles a moon crossed by a sword. And there's another door off to the side that goes to another room deeper in. But he steps behind the desk and sits in the chair. There's like 2 chairs out in front of the desk. And he says, "So, the Black Fever. It's been
1 week.
It's been 1 week since I looked at it. No.
I wonder how he's doing.
I've no, it's probably dead. Well, when I arrived here in Bone Cliff, it was probably 8 months ago, not long after the camp was set up, before it was really a town. And it's really still more of a camp, honestly, but civilization takes time. Digression. There had already been 2 cases by the time I had arrived. They expired, unfortunately, but in my time since I've been here, I've seen quite a few cases of this affliction. I expect if you're here, you've heard a bit about it. The effects it can have.
I nod.
Well, they're all true. It's more or less accurate the way it's been portrayed, I believe. Some of what you have read probably at some point originated from me, honestly. What I've attempted to record. High fevers, discoloration, the standard nausea, gastrointestinal issues.
Upset stomach, diarrhea.
Upset stomach, diarrhea. Pepto. So.
Congratulations, guys, you're making Pepto-Bismol.
And some people, that's all that's happened. Some people, that has been the extent of their afflictions, and those have been the lucky ones. But I have seen people collapsing from vertigo, from exhaustion, getting exhausted from merely crossing a room. I've seen hemorrhaging bad enough that they've coughed up blood or bled from the nose or the ears. Sores and blisters, of course. Most startlingly, I've seen hair fall out, beards, body hair, skin clammy. I'd go to dry them off and towel would come away covered in chest hair. I've seen worse cases even than that. There was one man, Walter. Didn't have a surname. Just went by Walter. It looked as though he were rotting alive, as it advanced beyond a stage that I had ever seen before. He grew so weak. His skin was apologies. I'm a bit squeamish, if you can believe it, but probably not good for my profession, but it was harrowing to behold, and it was merciful when finally he expired. It was towards the end. Nothing I gave him, his body could not even retain the morphine I was giving him. No, this is medieval times. The milk of the poppy. There is the building next door I've purchased, set up as a quarantine ward, as it is quite contagious. There's a gentleman there now, Mr. Beryl Stern something. Shit. That's Nick forgetting. The doctor wouldn't forget.
Are you sure about that?
I think you
Character
said
trait now.
something like that. It sounded like you were saying the word barrel. You didn't spell it for me, so I didn't write it down.
Oh, perfect.
I also heard barrel.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Fuck.
His name is
Beryl Stern Pride. Excuse me. I'll write it. Honestly, didn't even notice how much that was like the word barrel.
Yeah. I'm like, that sounds like the word barrel, and I know that's not how it's.
That's just how it goes when you name a lot of characters. And for all the fucking stupid NPCs I made in this town. Yes, that is his name. His condition is stable at the moment, but I've seen the condition stabilize and then worsen. I've seen people almost seem to recover, only for the symptoms to return and accelerate rapidly. In a matter of days, they're gone. So right now, I'm hoping that this is true. He's conscious, last time I checked on him. And at the moment, he simply has a sort of a fatigue, dizziness, and a reddening of the skin. Hopefully it passes and he's one of the lucky ones.
Would you mind if I saw your notes on the most recent patient? You have it like on a piece of paper or something?
Mr. Sternpride.
Yes.
Certainly. And he goes through his desk and pulls out a little piece of paper. There's no HIPAA in medieval times. He just fucking shows you. And I don't give a shit. Here you go.
What's he gonna do? Fucking sue
Look at this.
me.
His dick doesn't work either. No,
It's also painfully
Isn't
small.
that funny? He shows you documentation basically showing that a Beryl Sternpride working in the second silver mine owned by overpresent Heart Galore collapsed on the job 2 days prior, and was the notes are a little vague, but the implication that you get is that he may not have been dealt with immediately after collapsing. It doesn't seem like people rushed to his aid. You're not sure 100% why, but that's just sort of like the vibe you get from the way it's written. Was then transported out of the mine to Dr. Q's by two of his co-workers, who are... Let me just get the names real quick. Here we are. By Gustav Gramblestorm. Listen, I had to name a lot of characters, and I got bored with
Look,
some
I
of them.
like that name. Continue.
And Vasily Novikov.
Ooh, you're right.
It probably should be Vasily.
Vaseline.
Is that how you say it, Vasily? I genuinely
Vasily.
only seen it written.
Yeah, it's Vasily.
Vasily. Okay,
Or
Vasily
it could be
Novikov.
Vasily or Vasily.
Vasily.
I think you said Vaseline.
No, he definitely didn't.
I can type those real quick. But I genuinely have only ever seen that written.
Yeah.
I have no idea how the fuck you say it.
I knew a kid in 6th grade whose name was Vasily.
Oh, that's cool. They transported him to Dr. Q's, and Dr. Q was able to diagnose the symptoms pretty quickly, and seen it enough, hustled him off to the quarantine area as quickly as possible to avoid contaminating the other patient he currently has, a fellow named George Stallwell, who's here for a broken leg, and to avoid infecting himself, of course. Posted him up in the quarantine, and he's just kind of been under observation, giving him water and food, just checking his vitals, trying to keep him hydrated, and he's been... he came in with a extremely high fever. That's one of the early warning signs, part of the reason fever is in the name of the disease. His skin was sort of like discolored reddish, and he was... he couldn't walk. He was just... It was like a combination of vertigo, and his legs were rubbery. He couldn't stand. And those symptoms have kind of persisted, but it's in the past, this specific day, it seems like he's been... he was able to walk briefly, and he seems to be taking food and water a little better. So he writes that this could be the plateau, or this could be improvement. He's not sure. And that's basically what's in his notes.
Okay, I pretend to still be examining the notes really, really hard so that I don't have to look at this guy. And
You don't like him?
no, she's very uncomfortable. So like she's like holding like this, and trying to continue talking to him, so she doesn't have to look at him.
He's trying to look around. You all right?
Fascinating. Yes. So, do you happen to know? If there is if there's like a trend in the racial profile or the gender profile of the patients that you've seen thus far?
No. Dwarves have seemed to be a little bit more resistant to it that I've seen, although
Interesting.
I believe dwarves tend to be more resistant to disease in general, so that could be a continuation of that. As for gender makeup, I've seen no distinction.
Medical history.
The majority of the people who have been infected have been in largely good health, with only a few having some afflictions based on very minor silver poisoning or lung conditions from times in the mines. But most of them have been in, for all intents and purposes for miners, hale and hardy.
Most of them come from the silver mine.
The majority have been from the first and second silver mines owned by Mr. Hartglaw. This has not been the exclusive hotspot, but that seems to be where the largest concentration is.
Fascinating.
I'm sorry, are you all right?
You're just throwing a yes, I concur.
Are you, is something the matter, Siobhan?
No. These are good notes.
Very
I'm
well.
seeing right here that are good. Have you been giving the patient physical therapy?
Yes, I have been under... I have not been able to give him... I've not been able to stay with him for long periods of time for risk of infection, but I have attempted to help him regain strength in his legs and prevent atrophy.
There are bats in the mine?
Did you say are there rats in the mine?
Or bats? What's the fauna situation? Do you happen to know?
To the best of my knowledge, there have been bats. There have been a few instances where people have reported seeing creatures. I believe there was a basilisk found in the lower reaches of the Feldspar mine. But for the most part, the most interesting thing you're going to find is a bat.
Well, bats carries all sorts of diseases, so...
Yes, I thought that could be a possible vector. I've not been able to acquire a bat myself for study, but it's entirely possible. I've not heard any testimony from anybody who said that they'd been harassed by any bats prior to their afflictions, or at least not any more than normal. But I suppose anything's possible. It could be droppings, maybe, or something, if they're
Often the
related.
case, yeah. And you walk into your house, and it's in your house. What percentage, if any, were not minors?
We have had two people who caught it and were not employed at the mine. Let me check my notes real quick. Said Dr. Nick. Hi, everybody! It's me,
It's Dr. Nick!
It's Dr. Nick!
That's HK's favorite Simpsons character. He told me yesterday.
Is that true, HK?
Maybe.
It's ambivalent.
I haven't thought about who my favorite Simpsons character is, but it might be Dr. Nick. Uh-oh.
My favorite Simpsons character is that guy who's always the salesman who's always down on his luck.
Oh yeah.
While Nick is looking at vectors.
That's the
Dandy.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah.
I guess this is happening.
Where's your...
Put my paper down.
I'll find those names in a sec.
My what?
Write me, you know... I don't know.
I was
Me
just filling in the void.
It's fine.
Hey kids, look at this!
Here, Dandy, applying this Vaseline.
All right. Let me roll to see if I apply it too. I'm applying it though. I'm applying myself.
You're
too.
dipping your finger.
I'm doing something with my life.
All right, I've got those names for you.
Great.
I can't believe this is the name I picked. Please forgive me. This character is dead, so we don't have to worry about ever bringing him up again.
Okay. All right. Okay.
One of them was a fisherman by the name of Tethro Jull.
Okay.
It's interesting.
All right. Congrats.
Who had he told me that he'd been skipping stones in the stream when all of a sudden he felt a wave of felt heat, felt a fever coming on, and he had the discoloration on his body was most concentrated around the extremities, the hands particularly, and he was one who plateaued, unfortunately. He seemed that he was getting quite a lot better and then expired rather quickly. The other instance of a non-minor was Haskell, the local trapper, who was pursuing, I believe, a condor into the hills to the west, when he took refuge in a small cave for a time to rest and nap, and awoke with symptoms that he feared were the onset of black fever, managed to walk himself back towards town and collapsed halfway there, was fortunately found by one of our esteemed hunters, Decmus, who brought him to my care. Haskell fortunately survived and is now back at his cabin out in the woods. I can spell.
And
That's Haskell.
Tethro's dead.
And there's the other guy. And yes, Tethro, I'm afraid, expired.
Wow.
Is something the matter? I get a sense. I feel something's very odd. There's a disconnect here.
I'm sorry.
Well, do as thou wilt.
Right. Can I speak with this patient?
With with Mr. I've forgotten his fucking name. Mr. Stonepride.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I would advise a short visit to reduce the chance of infection.
Okay.
But you're welcome to converse with him. I would just keep it to a few minutes. And
Okay.
certainly don't touch him.
Is he lucid?
He was awake when I last checked on him an hour or two ago. It is getting late. He may have gone to bed, but
I can come by tomorrow.
it's still early, so he could still be up, but he has been quite fatigued, so it's possible he's gone. He's rested.
Okay. Okay, I'll talk to him today.
Very well. I can go unlock the door. For safety purposes, I've had to lock the doors.
Can we
can be
meet
a-
off for a bit?
There can be a spot of delirium in some of the later stages, and if they're strong enough to walk, I would fear them wandering out and potentially infecting a passerby. I've only seen it happen.
Standard procedure. That makes sense.
I've only seen it happen once, but safety first. Right, with me then. And he stands up and he takes you out over in that direction. We're gonna Meanwhile,
I sadly have to depart with my paper. I can't walk with the paper.
no, you. Oh, fuck. You put it down. He puts it back at his desk, and he makes eye contact with you the whole way over. Just making up for lost time. Did you want a candy?
Yeah,
Here you are.
I take a candy.
It's minty.
Hey.
He pops a candy in his mouth. I've quite a sweet tooth. I know it's bad for a doctor, but whatever. Let's go.
All right, I was bringing the. Okay, I'll say I was bringing a gang over to the poem lady, whose name I always forget because I don't.
So they went into the hotel.
All right.
So I'm gonna describe the shit out of that. So give me a sec, because this is a big area. All right, here we go. The Floyd Hotel is one of the largest buildings in town. It's a big, huge two-story building, a little wider at the base. Hitching posts stand outside, and there's a few horses tied there. And through the many first-floor windows adorned with white lace curtains, you can see bustling activity, people walking in and out of the large, inviting front doors. Massive sign painted in reds and golds reads Floyd Hotel, and a smaller banner stretched out beneath it reads Hot Meals for Cheap. And another sign hanging on a peg by the front door reads Vacancies. Stepping in, you enter a small foyer lit by a chandelier overhead, which is actually just two boards crossed in an X with little tiny lanterns stuck on top, but the effort's there.
Yes.
A hanging light fixture.
Yeah. It's a makeshift chandelier. To the immediate right is a counter, finely polished with a closed ledger on it and a brass call bell, a small bank of mailboxes behind it. And along that wall is a door that presumably leads into back rooms. The left side of the room opens up into a large dining area with a dozen circular tables covered by white lacy tablecloths. Many of those tables are occupied by people eating and drinking and more walkabout, leaning against the walls with their mugs, laughing and talking loudly. It's the dinner rush here at the Floyd Hotel. Towards the back of the room is a long table piled with silverware, cloth napkins, as well as a big pot labeled Stew of the Day, 3 copper, with a stack of clay bowls next to it.
Seemed like it might as well be stew of the week.
Ram wants stew.
by the size of the thing.
It's a big pot. There's a menu nailed to the wall above this table, written in chalk on slate, and a door in the back left corner opens to what you can imagine is the kitchen. And back here in the foyer, immediately ahead of you is a staircase going up to a landing and then splitting off to the left and right, leading to upstairs rooms along balconies and hallways that wind further in. Behind the counter is a fucking guy.
This
That's it.
fucking guy.
That's the whole description. I'm gonna keep making that joke when I haven't scrolled to the person yet. That's the whole.
There's a feller.
There's a halfling, skinny and short, even for a halfling, with messy brown hair and a brown beard, bushy at the chops.
Brown.
He's wearing nice clothing, but it's sort of rumpled and disheveled. He looks kind of perpetually like he's afraid he's about to be beaten. He's just kind of got that look on his face. I can show you him. If I can fucking find him. I have so many fucking NPCs in this town, guys. You just don't understand. This is way more effort to make all these guys than for when I had to do the gala. Because all of these guys are made up. At least with the gala, I got to steal a bunch. There you go. Here's that guy.
Soup store.
That's Soup Store. That's his name.
Soup store. Odd name.
Off in the dining area.
Soup store.
Off in the dining area, you can see
Time.
the Grandbacks have found a table. Definitely stand out. Many eyes are on them, not the least, because Ferdinand is loud as fuck and keeps joking with nearby patrons about the positively hilarious contours of the banyan tree.
I say, it looks like a voluptuous woman.
He's probably exactly what he's saying.
The tits on a conifer tree.
Chuck Ghastly.
Yeah, he has a child.
Yeah. Chuck Ghastly is there as well. Sitting alone, hat on the table, digging into a bowl of stew. You don't see Nora anywhere. Also at a table. And you notice this because you were given a description. You see a half-orc. Skinny, brown hair, sort of short on top and shaved on the sides. Pale blue eyes and one tusk broken off. Dressed in simple blue clothing. And she is sitting with a gnome with shoulder-length red hair and a scattering of freckles, wearing lived-in scale mail and a white cape.
Oh, guys, look, it's her.
Yeah. That's right.
Tiffany, they say love is blind. What advice do you have?
Holy shit!
Yes, that was so beautiful.
I can't. Everything is telling him to be a smarmy bitch.
This is those two.
Oh no.
I have pictures for every fucking buddy.
What about Carlisle?
This is the opposite of Eberron.
Oh, she's actually kind of cute.
I forgot I have Shumbar.
Shumbar? Shombar.
Yeah,
Because
show.
I swear, I told you, I didn't make him up off the cuff.
There he is.
Oh, okay, so that's why he wants the orcish lady, because he is orcish himself.
Yeah, I said that.
That's because
Well,
you can see. Well,
let's buy guns, okay?
So, as you come in, the guy behind the counter says, "Well, good to see you. Welcome to the Floyd Hotel. I'm F.W. Floyd. Can I get you something? Would you like what is your need?"
Oh, I want to talk to a buddy over there and maybe get some soup.
Ah, well,
there.
as you can see over there on the menu, you can see that is 3 copper. Now, and he gives you a quick appraisal. You look as though you can afford that steep price, sir, so go on over there and get yourself some stew, some soup, whatever you like, whatever you need. We've got it here at Floyd's. F.W. Floyd runs the Floyd Hotel. That's me. If you need anything, come to me, F.W. Floyd, and I will get you set up straight away.
I thought you were gonna say like LF Floyd, like lightish red Floyd.
No, sir, F.W. Floyd, that's me. I know it because it's the name my mother gave me. She bestowed it unto me, and I have worn it ever since.
What a great name. My name sounds like is. I'm gonna go over there now with soup.
Well, if you ever need anything, F.W. Floyd right here just to take care. You just keep walking.
All right. Okay, guys, what's the plan? I'm gonna ask her to write a beautiful poem.
Now, who's her?
Ferdinand's wife,
Nora.
Nora.
She's not here. You don't see her.
Right. I suppose I'll ask Ferdinand she's where she is, but
You know, he's also a writer.
Well, yes, but he's not a. He's
the bad one.
Nora is Nora's the rich lady. His wife is Maxine. She's there.
Oh yeah.
Maxine.
Oh.
He writes about.
Wait, is Maxine here?
She's there.
What is she?
Okay.
All three of the grandbacks are at the table.
Because he's not as good.
Ferdinand is the one that writes the biopics and
Those are movies.
By the way, this is the menu.
Oh, it stands for biographical picture.
Hold on, Nick's sending us the menu.
I wrote it because I was bored. I had an extra week, so I just added some shit.
Grits, eggs, bacon.
What if
Okay, three cups of grits, 3 cups of eggs,
Yep, that's
3
what
cups
that
of
1 stack of fried cat.
1 stack of fried eel.
Okay.
one shilling of eel.
We need to find out where Kudra goes to her painting so we can do our plan. She can't know. We need to know what she knows. I'm putting Ram on this mission.
Why do I have to know what she knows?
For the plan.
For the plan to...
But I don't know what she needs to not know.
Look, she just needs to know how much this guy cares for her at the end of the day. And you need to be the vehicle to reception and delivery.
You need to find out where she goes to do her painting in the wood.
We need to know where she lives, what she does, what she smells like, what she does, what she is. We need to know everything about her, so therefore this man can get the dream of his life.
I'm not sneaky. There's a problem there. Kind of the opposite.
To be fair, I don't think the other guy is either, so...
You're not very sneaky, huh?
Who's talking?
F.W. Floyd has come out from behind the counter and is standing next to you and is saying, well, if you're looking to ask questions about anybody in this town, F.W. Floyd has the lowdown on every single person who lives here.
Floyd! Well, F.W. Floyd, what about her? And I point to...
Who are you pointing? Kudra?
Kudra, yeah, that's her name.
Oh wow! Wow, you pointed at her directly on the first try.
Good job. Actually, hold up. Let me
roll a dice.
I'm gonna roll a d12.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Now we have.
I rolled a 3.
I don't. What does this mean?
He's rolling a direction with which he pointed, except he's added like an extra like.
All right, so
1.5
you point at F.W. Floyd. And he says, well, I can tell you about myself, but I'm not sure you're going to be interested in hearing any of that.
Listen,
I am so interested in hearing all about
Well, I'm
you.
actually the mayor, did you know?
I did not I did know that. I did think I heard that.
Yes, sir.
Wait. We can't get all caught up in this very interesting...
Wait a second. You are the mayor?
I'm the mayor of
Me?
town, yes, duly
The
elected.
one and only?
Wait, what does that even mean?
Duly elected mayor. Oh my
Mhm.
god, Annie's got constituents?
Now, I ran unopposed, of course, but that does not discount my great achievement as the mayor of this fine town.
Are you as powerful as
Of
the
course
snake
it
wizard in the
doesn't.
Am I as powerful as what now?
The snake wizard in the tower?
You
Oh,
refer
right.
obliquely, of course, to Cobra.
Yeah.
Well, some would say yes.
But like in raw power, not in political power.
I didn't...
If we were to engage in fisticuffs, I fear that she may come out the victor. But were we to go in a political tete-a-tete, I think that I would have a fighting chance.
Political.
She does not exactly have a, how shall we say, a mind for the political sphere. F.W. Floyd, on the other hand, is a political maneuverer extraordinaire.
I bet.
And that's because
Graham,
F.W.
you
are the
Floyd
best
knows
at these
everything about
politics.
everyone and knows exactly what to get them at any given time.
Well,
Now-
Ram, it was your job. Ask him.
It was your job. We gave
Why
you.
don't you ask?
All right,
him?
look, we're on a mission, all right? We need to know things. Tiffany,
That's what
Hi.
I'm good at.
point your hand out again.
Okay, I point my hand out in 5. Holy shit, I rolled a 5 too. I just said 5.
You point at her. You point at her.
We need to know about her, Kudra. Now, before you answer, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
I hold up the rose. Do you know what this is?
Yes, I do. That's a rose.
No. This is a message
Ah,
of love.
I see. I begin to understand. F.W. Floyd is well versed in romantic inclinations. I myself have had many romantic travails over the course of the years.
Are you married?
Not presently.
Oh. He could be married tomorrow, guys.
It could happen at any moment.
F.W. Floyd is
Yes.
on the market and ready to be swept off his feet by a lady knight in shining armor.
This rose was given
You know,
to
that is so cool. You know, fuck the gender norms. Let the knight be the female, is what I always said.
F.W. Floyd doesn't feel like taking the dominant role.
Oh.
This rose was given to us by a certain someone who will go unnamed until they get married.
It's Shumbar, isn't it?
Oh, how did you know?
Because you were talking
Look,
about
I'm not
Kudra
going to
and
say
you were talking
yes,
about
but
Shumbar.
yes.
Oh.
Look,
that-
I'm not
that-
one to spill.
That
but yeah.
gentleman has been pining after that fair painter for quite some time since he arrived in town.
Yes. You know, she's a painter. So, we figured out a plan. We need to make a painting of Shumbar holding a rose, but not paint the rose, and instead tape the rose to the painting, mixed media, and a poem on the painting also written by her, Maxine. And then we put the painting in the clearing in the woods where Kudra goes to paint, and she finds it, and she says, "Oh, who's this?" And it says on there, and then she says, "Oh, this guy is beautifully poetically
Gifted.
pure soul,
And
He
has
loves
a wonderful mind.
loves me, and he wants to say these things to me, but he's too shy to say them with his own mouth." So then she, with her, I assume, more confident outlook on life, I don't know her, goes and talks to him, and then they get married instantly.
She looks like a total she-boss.
You don't know what she looks like.
She feels like, well, she was described to me, right?
It's true.
She seems like a total she-boss.
Forgive me for yucking your yum, but that sounds a tad overcomplicated.
I don't know.
Yes, but
it wasn't as
it's a
complicated
good.
as the other 17
Love is
plans we thought
often
of.
complicated. This is also a message of the complications that he is willing to go through in order to show his love for her.
Well, if you believe that she could believe that Shambar is metaphorically capable of those extents.
Are you saying she's going to see through the ruse?
In a manner of speaking.
Are you saying that we need a more genuine connection, that we need to get Shambar to do something himself, and that trying to offload his confession of love to a bunch of strangers he just met because you knocked on the door for no reason is a bad idea, it won't lead anywhere, it's not a good foundation for a long-lasting relationship?
I think
Well, when you put it
might
like
be
that.
exactly what he's saying.
So we need to get...
Look, I think us playing matchmaker is probably the best thing we could possibly do right now. We don't need this negativity in our lives.
Listen, friend.
Now, is there a reason
Shumbar's a
why
nice
Shumbar-
fella, but Shumbar is, well, I've been around him, and let's just say he's what the gentlemen politely refer to as an ignoramus. He's not exactly... he's good for holding a box or two, but when it comes to speaking or talking or conversing, these are challenges which our friend Shumbar finds positively Herculean. If you want to truly help this man, you're going to have to approach it from a more gentle, perhaps pithecanthropoid angle.
I nod.
So then, how do we get Shumbar to show himself to her if we can't do it ourselves?
We need to show him how to swap out his box. It's been too long. I'm sorry. That you said... Okay, hold on. So you said you said he's good at carrying boxes. Right?
That is generally what he is employed to do, carry boxes here and there. It's work best suited to a man of great vigor and limited intellectual capacity.
Right, so I was going to say that he could carry... And this idea, I didn't really finish it before I said it. He said that...
This kind of plan.
Was going carry a box of... Metaphorically, carry a box of love. Which doesn't really mean anything. But now...
Oh my god. I'm not gonna finish that.
You have the mind of a poet.
Oh.
I suspect you have the planning skills of a poet.
Which is to say that they're very well
here.
Don't answer that. Okay. So we need to use Shumbar's strengths. And we need to teach him.
Well, Shumbar has one strength, and that's his arms. And his legs, I suppose his back.
Maybe we sell it on his legs? You know, how strong his legs are.
So we get him a nice pair of shorts, and then we write a poem on his legs.
Why don't we just go over to her, tell her who it's from, and that's it.
I see my friend has cut his beard recently with Occam's razor.
Alright, look, we'll take a vote. Do we do that? The heirs just said, everyone do a vote. Put your thumbs up if you like it.
Thumbs up.
That seems the least complicated solution to this problem, and I'm all for it. 2 thumbs up for me.
Okay, that's 3.
But
Well-
hold up, it's not without its share of complications. I was thinking that
That you were gonna write it? Oh my god, dude, you're such a poet. We all knew it.
what I meant was that, no, we could still have the poem, just saying we need to really hype him up instead of,
Instead
I
of
think we
what?
need to somehow, ourselves demonstrates how epic he is.
What if instead of Maxine writing the poem, Shumbar wrote the poem?
What if Maxine helped him write a poem?
Because he wants to express his feelings, but he doesn't know how.
Gentlemen,
So
may
you-
I ask you a question that may seem strange at first, but I assure you it will lead you to an extremely fruitful destination.
I like this
Alright.
kind
You
of...
can ask
Go
any
ahead.
questions you want.
Have you ever with your own eyes beheld a wheel?
A wheel?
No.
A wheel?
That's right.
Yes.
And have you
We
ever
didn't
seen...
ride on a-
built a wheel.
Have you ever beheld a wheel perhaps in mud?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And have you ever
fact.
beheld a wheel in
Far less
mud
smooth.
which attempts, through great strength, but not so much dexterity, to leave that mud and fails?
Well-
So you're giving agency to the wheel here?
Oh, of course.
No.
Well, a sentient wheel, even on its own, wouldn't be able to get out of mud, but with the assistance of other sentient beings assisting it.
Actually, I think one time I accidentally brought a wheel to life for about 20 seconds.
We shall converse on that later. But first, the wheel. Now this wheel, it's trying its damnedest to get out of that mud and off to where it needs to be. But it just can't do it. It's stuck. It's stuck in that mud. And you know what it's doing? What do wheels do?
Feel.
Roll.
You're nearly there.
Yes.
Rotate.
They spin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Now I
Now-
shall take this metaphor of the spinning wheel and I will leave it at your feet.
I think I understand what you're saying.
Let Tiffany pause at the ground.
Shumbar is spinning his wheels romantically, and he needs our help to get his own way out of the mud. You're right. I stand up forcefully. I sit down. We need to talk to... I get up and I go over to Kudra.
Well, he's no marksman. He hit a different barn than the one I was building, but
I think he is the smartest one of us all.
you head on over to Kudra, who's sitting there with that ginger gnome. And they sort of break off in mid-conversation. And Kudra looks up, and the gnome looks up and says, "Hi!"
Hi.
Kudra just sort of is looking at you.
Hi.
What's going on?
A lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
All right, I'll tell you and you about it. So, I hold up the rose.
Oh, this is fun, Kudra. Is that for one of us? Is this a proposition?
Yes, this rose is for you. Everyone's Kudra. You know who it's from?
Oh, Kudra.
This rose is from somebody who is currently stuck in mud, metaphorically.
Is it Shumbar?
Yes.
Oh no!
How
This
did
is
you-
not gonna go very well.
How did you figure it out? Because I assumed it was a secret that no one else knew about except for him and and us.
You see the gnome next to him is fucking dying laughing. And she's just like, "No, it's not a secret. Are you new in town?
Yes.
How could you
Yes.
tell?
Actually, the first thing we did was talk to Shumbar.
Did he almost immediately bring me up?
No, it was at the end of the conversation, actually.
That's pretty much almost immediately.
So,
Is this
Thank
like
you
a bad
for the
thing?
rose, Shumbar," she says in the general direction of where he might be.
he said... he said to tell you something... To come up with good words for him to have said. Sorry, I didn't
Oh,
actually...
did he? Well,
I
he's
forgot about
advancing his tactics.
So, look, we spent a lot of time on this, and
Yes.
he's very sheepish, and I
We
don't.
spent a lot of time on this.
Yes. Is there? There seems to be some apprehension towards Shumbar from you.
Well, Shumbar
Is it the name? I bet it's the name.
Shumbar is a gentle soul, I think, but
He's not your type of soul, is he?
see the gnome next to her says, well, Shumbar can be, Shumbar can't hold his liquor, so sometimes Shumbar starts to cry at Kudra's house about Kudra
Yeah, who
in the middle of
hasn't
the
been
night.
there?
When you say that she's at her house, what do you
In
mean?
the middle of the night. Do you mean like
Can we explore Ram saying who hasn't been there?
What the fuck?
That kind of scared
Can we unpack that for a second?
Pardon me?
Ram, you are a deep ocean. I pat him and it ripples.
He's, it's hard. This is just pure biology. It's hard to be attracted to a man who is constantly debasing himself.
Really?
Also, this
I
is
would never
also
have
pure
guessed.
biology. It's hard to be attracted to a man.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
oh.
Oh,
I
okay.
get it,
So
'cause
what
being
you're
attracted to
saying
men-
is you were just born this way? Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
I understand because being attracted
Ram
to men is
suddenly sees the pink triangle on her shirt.
All right, everyone, pull out your quest journals. It's no longer a love quest. This is a explaining to someone that they need to focus themselves on something else entirely quest. Maybe
This is guys, this is no longer a quest to help him. This is a quest to help her.
this. You know, this makes
We
me.
have made a grave mistake, and I am so sorry that we have helped in this helped this man pester you and do whatever he's been doing for you for the past like 20 years, probably.
Things
so I
things have been
apologize.
things have gone awry.
All right.
To be fair, I didn't see him. I didn't ask the god what he smelled like. Unfortunately, God, what did he smell like?
Sweat.
Oh no, Tiffany would have known.
Well,
Wow.
Look, my
think the
senses were
overall
a little
gist
dull
is-
from the travel.
It's it's flattering in a sort of abstract manner, but
I'm glad we didn't do the painting of the poem and the flower thing then.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing.
you were gonna do a painting and a poem.
Oh well, we were gonna
a
do
flower
a whole
thing?
thing. It was a
Yeah,
really-
we had like this entire like big thing planned. And then
we
were like,
really
why not-
wanted
why
to
don't we
hype
just,
him
like,
up.
Talk to her.
Have you told them before that you're not you don't that what's the word for that? Gay? Is that what it is?
Sure, one of. Yes, I've explained the concept to him before.
Okay. and what-
Did he seem like he got it, or was it just like everything else that probably reaches him?
Shumbar is stupid.
Yeah. Okay, boys. Guys, I think we need to.
We need to
Not
bring it
sure
to
that,
Shumbar.
I'm not sure that he understands the concept. I think it's too much. And I don't mean this to be, I'm not trying to be an asshole. He's just. Some people just, you know how it is.
They just don't.
Mhm.
They just don't get it.
The-
And
The gnome has been fucking dying this whole time. She's loving this. You can tell.
Who are you again?
Oh, hi. I'm Penny Silverfriend.
Oh,
are you her friend?
I am actually.
Wow.
I'm one of the guards in town actually.
oh. That's cool.
Yeah, work for the Cobra.
I think, enemy to the mayor?
What?
Are they enemies? I forget.
So I go.
Has you been talking to Floyd?
Yeah, he knows everything.
He does know everything.
Floyd is well, you're new in town. I can gather that. Floyd is gonna try to suck up to you something fierce to try to get you on his side. There are some power players in this town, and Floyd thinks he's one of them. Because he ran for mayor when nobody else did and was elected by default.
Mayor.
So
This town is very mean to its constituents.
Does the mayor do anything here?
he calls himself it. That's it.
I mean,
Honestly,
he's providing
most of the
this.
people running things, you want to talk to the Cobra, or I mean, I guess you could talk to Tedstay, but I'd go with the Cobra if I were you.
Wait, but he's here now. Like, is he not in charge of this place? Does he not?
Oh,
own
he
it?
runs the hotel for sure, for sure.
But that's
How do
about
I
all
put
he
this
runs,
in a way
right?
that sounds nice? Because I'm not trying to. It's hard to be nice about Floyd. He's a gentlest possible terms a bottom feeder. He.
That's the gentle term. Oh wow. Okay. Good to know. All the dirt's coming out tonight, boys.
It's okay. You know, you're new in town. You're learning these things. But he's if he thinks you're bigger than he is, he's gonna try to clean up your scraps. And if he thinks he's bigger than you, then he's gonna treat you like shit.
That's disappointing.
You should see the way he treats his fucking handyman and his cook around here.
All right, then. Long-term goal: become the mayor.
Long term, more like short term. I could get him impeached.
As a matter of fact, at this point, you see a figure entering the hotel. It is... I don't feel like describing them again, but it's the person that Siobhan saw at the mining office, the tall, sort of bearded guy with the rapier who'd been getting into an argument. And as soon as he enters, you see Floyd come, like, scampering around from behind the counter. It's like, oh, Sir Theobrand, good to see you, good to see you. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there anything that you... And he just, like, walks right past him up the stairs. He's like, well, if you need anything, just be sure to let me know. And he just spins around. He's like, fucking cunt. He goes back towards his... It's like, holy shit. Like, his demeanor just drops as soon as he turns around. As Sir Theobrand ascends the stairs in a sort of a huff. And everybody just sort of like briefly watches this exchange and then goes back to what they're doing.
I wonder what he was doing up there. Oh well.
Yeah, you don't want to... That Theobrand guy is fucking trouble.
Like the good kind of trouble or the bad?
The bad kind. He works for I don't know how much you know about the politics of the region, but he works for Abraham Balrog up in Silver Run.
I'm sorry, Balrog?
Yeah.
The evil version of Abraham Lincoln. Abraham's stinking.
He's been sniffing around here for a while, and if he works for Balrog, he can't be up to any good.
No, that doesn't sound good. Okay. We're going to... Sorry, hold on a second.
Do something.
This time tomorrow... Just a quick question. I don't know if this is rude, but so you're not attracted to men, but
is there a word that like a specific one? Is the one I said not accurate? I want to be sure.
That'll do.
Okay. Well, but this time tomorrow, Shumbar will understand the concept of a gay person, and he'll leave you alone. And most importantly, he'll find his own way through life. He'll stop being the proverbial wheel in the mud and start being the proverbial wheel out of the mud.
If you could get Shambar off my back, I would be in your eternal gratitude.
Then we're off.
Well, not just because of that, but like because I feel like so silly not picking up on those neggy vibes. I'm so sorry.
Yes,
Totally all right. He is.
Oh, by the way,
he is functionally harmless, just very annoying.
yeah. By the way, my name's Latiffany Angeles.
Pleasure to meet
This
you.
is Dandy.
Hello. Oh yes, we didn't introduce. You didn't.
No, we
introduce yourselves
didn't.
at all.
We just came up and we're like,
We just
hey,
started talking.
here's this guy who's been harassing you for ages. And honestly, I feel so bad about that.
We don't need names. We hit it off because I think we're soul friends.
Simpatico, I get it. Simpatico. You don't have to tell me.
Exactly. Because we knew that you knew we were harmless.
Let me check.
Anyway, we're gonna go tell that guy that you're not available at all.
Okay.
All
You're
right.
leaving the hotel?
Mm-hmm, I
Okay.
am.
You leave the hotel and head back to Shumbar's meanwhile.
Dandy, I can't believe, like, oh my god, we almost
said
tried to like
me!
hook up a fucking creepo. I know, but I wanted to roleplay.
Oh, dude.
You roleplay when we come back to you, bitch!
Fuck you.
Alright, so. Dr. Q.
You don't get to tell me.
I literally do. It's the only thing I do.
It's true.
Leads you out of his little building there and to the building immediately next door, where he walks up to it. You can see it's pretty well built in comparison to some of the other shacks in the area. Looks like it's built to be pretty not like airtight, so it's not like a box that the guy suffocates in, but it's like, it looks like it's built to be so if he fucking sneezes, it's not gonna carry, like, fucking, you know what I mean? He just opens it up, oh, he's suffocated, whoops. Schrodinger's patient.
Dang it.
I cannot believe my patient suffocated under these stressful conditions.
Unlocks the door and opens it up and says, I'll wait out here. I don't want to expose myself unnecessarily. Keep it brief and don't approach.
Okay.
All right. You step inside. Fuck. And you can see inside there are all these like sort of tarps that are blocking. It's similar to the layout of the room that you entered into Dr. Q's office with like the separate little rooms, but they're like sort of blocked off with tarps that have been nailed to the ground. And in each of the tarps, there's like sort of like a sheer, like a section where the hole's been cut in the tarp, and there's sort of like this sheer, almost like lacy substance. It's kind of makeshift, but it's enough so that you can see through it and like speak through it. And it looks like just from like it's on your side, and it looks like you could, if you wanted to, like unpin a little thing on it and lift it up and pass something through if you wanted to.
Okay.
And there's about 6 of those rooms. And you step in and momentarily are like, where the fuck is anybody? Because all of these look the same. But, like, getting your bearings for a moment, you hear movement and one like, oh, fuck, it's over there. You head over and can see through the little veil thing. A bed, sort of also, like, wrapped in, like, almost like tarp-like material. And on it, sort of, like, lying back on the bed, sort of propped up on some pillows, is a dwarf. Looks to be younger. Sort of, a patchy, brown beard, and smooth, bald. Doesn't look like hair, just like shaved bald. With dressed in just sort of like underclothes, basically. Not like boxers, but like long johns, basically. And you can see there's skin on their sort of what you can see of like their hands and arms and their face. It's almost like they've been sunburned. It's like reddish and it almost looks a little peeling. And they are just sort of propped up on the bed and just their eyes aren't closed, but they're just lying there, and they see your face appear and look up. Am I going crazy with the fever? Are you not the doc?
I'm not the doc.
Okay, so I'm not hallucinating. That's good to know.
Yes, that's some good news for you. Hello, Mr. Sternpride. My name is Siobhan. I'm here. I'm researching the disease.
Oh. Well. Here I am.
I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Sure. Wasn't planning on... I was trying to stay up. I've been passing out. Around sunset, was trying to see how long I could stay up. Maybe that's a bad idea, but... trying to fight the fatigue. It feels weird. It used to be night shift, so...
I just had a couple of questions. Actually, the first has to do with the day that you collapsed.
Aye.
So I'm guessing you felt a fever and vertigo maybe, and you fell.
It was 2 days ago. Didn't do that part of the accent right. Said those words wrong. Fucking this one up. Whatever. This is just what this guy says.
You can't tell.
I can tell. It drives me crazy. 2 days ago, I was, I wasn't even mining at the time. I was on break, sitting down, resting, having my, having something to eat. And,
You alone? Was there no one around you?
I was alone at the time. I wasn't alone. There were people just around the bend, but I was sitting on a crate by myself in a tunnel, just having something to eat real quick. I stood up because, not to be crass, but I felt the piss coming on. And when you're in the mines, you just kind of have to find a spot. And when I went to walk, I'd been feeling a little flushed, but I thought maybe, it gets hot down there, so if you're getting a fever, you don't always notice it, because you're always sweating down there. It's hot, it's stuffy down there. Air quality is not great, so I didn't even really notice that I was sick until I was standing, and I felt... you ever been on a boat? I was like being on a boat in a storm. Like, everything seemed like it was swimming. And then it was like the world flipped, and I was on the ground. I just couldn't stand. I felt like I wanted to go to sleep, and then I could really feel it flushing in my face. Tried to get up, but I couldn't stand. I was feeling nauseous, spit up in my mouth a little bit. I don't know, it was the strangest feeling. Fucked up thing. Couldn't make out faces too much. I saw a couple of people walk by me as I was lying there on the ground. And I said, you know, I can't stand up. I can't stand up. I don't know what's happening to me. And they just hustled by. My guess, didn't want to touch somebody might have the fever. Maybe. I don't know. It was a cold move, whatever it was. I laid there a couple minutes till Gustav and Vasily came by. Helped me up and got me out of the mine. They'd been working on a vein just a little ways in, and popped around the corner because I was working with them. Probably wondered why I hadn't popped by. And I got me to Dr. Q's, and he hustled me off to quarantine, and this is where I've been. I was able to walk earlier, but I'm not sure I want to try it right now. I'm feeling pretty beat right about now. That's about the long and short of it.
Sure. Have you seen anyone else with the fever?
Hey, I've seen a few. A couple of mates. I can usually tell because they drop. Yeah. Most times they don't. You know, if they're sitting maybe. Usually you can tell before they can, because you see it on their face. Their face just starts to get red. You say, you know, you're getting a little red there, mate. And, because like I said, it's hard to tell when the fever's coming on sometimes. I've seen a few people get it and make it through. God's willing. I've seen a few people get it and have worse effects. But Dr. Q keeps most of that under lock, so we don't see too much of it till he shepherds them up to Greybark to put them in the ground.
Where?
Undertaker, name's Greybark.
Okay. So it seems that the majority have come from the silver mine.
Aye, that seems to be the case.
Are there any talks of temporarily shutting down the silver mine?
Not likely. The amount of silver they pull out of there, the amount of coin going into Hartgalor's pockets, I'd not like to shut that down for any reason. He's,
Eventually, they're gonna run out of workers.
not if the stage keeps coming in with more.
Don't got a very big sample size. 8 months, 9 months.
Aye.
Sorry, that's Jasper. He was walking in front of me.
You unsummoned him. You can hear him fucking making
Scream.
noises in your mind.
All right. I don't know. I guess is that a pretty common sentiment that other miners know to stay away from someone who's showing symptoms?
I didn't say it was a common sentiment, but it's not something that I'd be terribly surprised by. I've not done it personally because I like to think of myself as a good person, but, you know, and people from all walks of life in those mines, and some of them value their own hide over yours, you know.
Mm-hmm. Not to. It is highly contagious.
Yeah, I was sorry, not trying. Look, mate, I don't know how it's transmitted, honestly. I don't.
Neither do I. That's why I'm here.
Aye.
Well, it can't just be the silver mine.
Aye. I mean, I've known people from the Feldspar mine, from the Muscovite mine, from Barrett's silver mine.
Barrett? Barrett?
Tom Barrett. He's got a claim now. Some noble type from up north. He seems a better sort than Heart Galore, but he's only had one case that I know about, and it's mine.
So you, in this area, you mine silver, you mine muscovite, you mine feldspar.
Hey, those are the main ones here in Bonecliff. Heard there was a town far to the south that failed for one reason or another. They had an iron mine down there, but up here, that's the long and short of it. People think that eventually we're going to find gold. Nobody's found it except a little bit of panning in the creek.
Yeah, those are just traces anyway. It's
Aye.
not gonna... All right. I'll have to think on this. Is it okay if I come back later?
Aye, hopefully, won't be here forever, but if I am, you know where to find me.
I was thinking tomorrow, so.
I'll probably still be here.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Sternpride.
No problem. Siobhan, was it?
Yep.
Good to meet you. Hopefully, I'll get to know you longer than a couple of days before I check out.
Yeah. Keep trying to walk.
Gotta have a black sense of humour about this, you know? That's what it is. Bye now.
Bye.
Don't breathe too deep.
I'm not.
So we go to Shumbar's house.
All right, so you're stepping out. Well, you can talk to Dr. Q in a second, I guess. Shumbar's house! We're back! I really didn't think anyone was going to talk to fucking Shumbar on the first session. Here we are. You're back at Shumbar's house.
Hello.
He's not standing. You knock on the door. He opens up.
Hello, everyone who's here with me at the door.
Hello, heirs. Hello, Shambar.
Hello. You're back.
Yes.
Oh,
And you'll
it sounds
notice
obvious. Jeez.
we don't have a flower with us. A rose, specifically. Now,
I'm trying to get the gum out of the way. I'm trying to hide it.
there's...
So there's a what you could say a fundamental issue that's a brewing.
Oh,
I
knew it.
Dandy, do you want to let him down a little easier than I could?
All right.
Hi, I'm Ez.
Hold on. He goes back into the building for a second.
Do you want to try, heirs?
He comes back
Sure.
out. He's got a big bottle with XXX written on the side. Thunk.
Hold on. Please don't do that. You need your
Wait.
faculties.
What are you doing?
I'm sad now, so I'm going
Wait.
to make it go away with this
Hey,
poison.
hey. Do you even understand what we're going to say first?
Here, I hold that. I'll hold that.
Make a persuasion check.
Tides in this. 17.
Okay. He hands it to you and tries to put his mouth over the bottle.
I spirit that away. Ahaha.
He leans back. I have more.
I had a feeling. That's why I didn't even try.
So, you see, the thing is with Rosaline, I forgot her name. Fuck.
What? Kudra.
Kudra, thank you.
The thing is with Kudra is that
is a little bit of a fan of what I would call the cooch.
What?
So you know how you like girls?
No.
Oh.
I like
Wait.
Kudra.
Oh, okay.
right, and
So you're-
Kudra.
Okay. So here's Kudra, and this is of no offense to you. Doesn't like boys.
I'm not boys. I'm Shumbar.
Shumbar, what's in your pants?
That's not what it's about,
Boys?
Tiffany.
She doesn't like having. Well, it kind of is.
I think you're getting...
Yeah, is your cat like
What the fuck
sharking
is
around
going
your
on
laptop?
over there? Jesus
Like
Christ.
I've seen this cat go to the left 3 times in a row now.
It's a parallax background. It's just repeating.
All right.
Like Flintstoning.
Let me try some visual aids.
Okay.
I pull out from my playing card set, which I'm proficient with.
Fuck off.
I pull out a card.
A king.
A 9 of clubs.
That's me. Now pull out the one that's really him.
See, this here is
That's a card.
it's a card. And this represents you. See the suit there? That's a club.
That doesn't look anything like me.
It's
Is there as a representation of you?
represents you as a single thing. And look, there's a suit there, the club. That means that's the kind of thing it is. And then I hold up,
Do you understand?
in my other hand, a frisbee.
That's a
Now
weird
it-
plate.
Yes, it is. And unlike a plate, it's very good for throwing.
Plates
So-
are good for throwing.
Well, more than once. This frisbee, this weird
How
plate,
much?
this is Kudra.
Oh,
They're different. You are both different things. that in itself isn't bad, but a frisbee does not want to.
Not that it doesn't stack. Like, have you ever put your plates away?
No.
Right. I think. Look, have you ever been attracted to anyone else?
Do you understand what it? Why am I even asking that question?
Actually, why do you like Kudra?
She, there's no other orcs.
It's a small gene pool, that makes sense.
So
Okay,
I mean,
how about
there
this?
are, but they're,
All right. Okay, so let's say there's Kudra, right? And let's say there's another male orc. There's another orc just like yourself.
Guff.
Guff?
Guff.
that's an orc who lives here.
Yeah, he runs the livery.
Now,
Oh, okay. So imagine. Okay, so now, do you like Guff?
No guff.
Do you like Guff?
No guff.
Do you like Guff?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like guff.
but
Now, do you like him in the same way you like Kudra?
No.
Now, why is that?
Smells like
Hold
horses.
on, so what? Someone's playing like "Call Me Maybe" super loud outside. This is distracting.
He smells like horses.
Hold up.
all right. So there's something about you that means that you're not into orcs who smell like horses.
Yeah. It's the stink.
Right.
You hear that?
In a similar way,
I can't actually hear that, Ronak.
Kudra, not because she chooses this, but just because she is, she doesn't feel
Okay,
that
so
way about
yes, imagine there's another girl orc in town.
Okay.
Now,
Oh.
He's like Kudra. She's like Kudra, but different.
Okay.
Oh wait, I think we're missing something here.
now, if she had the choice between you, Guff, and the other girl orc, as Dandy was saying, because of how she is, she would always pick the other girl orc. The same way how you would pick Kudra.
Oh. I get it.
And it has nothing to do with
I'm
you.
not good enough.
Hey,
Wait.
no. It's
Shumbar, listen to
He heads back into the building.
Shumbar,
He comes back
Shumbar.
out with a big bottle with XXX written on the side.
we
1
just
minute.
took that.
Give us 1
He
minute.
said another
no
one.
Drinks, no drinks. No drinks. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Make another persuasion check.
24.
Okay.
All right. You said Guth, right? You
Yeah.
called Guth he, didn't you?
You're explaining the concept of gender. This is fucking.
Yes.
Why did you make us do this, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh,
And you
oh,
called
you know what?
Kudra she.
No, okay. You know what? I have an idea. Why don't maybe it doesn't have to be another orc person? What about us? Do you see Dandy over here?
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
I was doing this.
I think he had something.
Yeah. Very pretty lady.
Me.
Yeah.
That's fine. So you called Kudra she.
Yeah.
Now, why is Dandy a she?
We have
He
40
looks
seconds.
he looks at you confused.
Is it because I have long hair?
No.
Why then?
Anyway, you like Kudra,
It is-
and you don't like Guth.
Wayfish physique.
Hmm.
But you like Kudra, and she is a she. You don't like Guth, and he is a he. Kudra only likes people who are she's.
So if you were to call anyone a she, Kudra would like that person.
Might.
He looks Dandy in the eyes.
But not me.
Now, the thing is, Kudra would say, talk to you, and you're a he. I'm a he. What am I? Just out of curiosity.
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, I'm okay.
I look at all the other things, and we don't have a.
Wait.
We don't have a human male like that isn't Dandy, and that already failed.
Wait.
Let him explain.
I think I get it.
All right.
I have to become a woman.
Now I was scared.
What happened?
Now I was scared of that.
I was thinking about this a long time ago. I'm like,
that was just the beginning of the whole reason. Look, it really isn't about Kudra. It's about you, Shambar. You're spending too much time on Kudra. You have so much else you could do.
All I want to do is spend time on Kudra.
And where has that gotten you, Shambar? It's gotten you drinking.
All I want to do is be on Google.
It makes you sad. And you keep giving away your drinks because of this.
No, I give them to me.
How long have you been trying to tell Kudra how you feel about her?
6 months.
And how long have you known? How long have you known her?
6 months.
Right.
And what do you really know about her?
She paint a picture good. She is always oh.
why did it sound like a Wild Wild West like Transformers theme song just there? It was like bang 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 bang.
It's not. I begin to understand.
What are you thinking? Go ahead.
I thought she was...
Do you want to share your realization with us?
I just thought her and Penny were talking really, really close to each other a lot.
There we go. Now you're
Penny is a she.
Oh. Well, that settles it. I will become Shumbet.
Jesus Christ.
I think.
You know what? This is as close as we're getting.
Wait, this is not a place that we should end this.
No. No.
Just
What
one
you talking about?
lie.
This is exactly a place.
Shumbar.
Wait, Shumba, wait. What? Okay, so all the things that you might like about Kudra, alright? Which is that she is a she, and what else?
Orc. And,
What if I told you there are other orcs out there that are also she's that could like you?
Explain how.
Or, you know what? It doesn't have to be an orc.
That's not true. My mom
What
and
do you
dad
mean?
told me that if an orc, does
Is he a half orc or a?
with somebody who's not, he's full orc. With somebody who's not orc, then the baby orc punches out of the lady.
Okay.
Punches out.
Yeah, that's what my
Okay.
mom and dad told me when I was a kid.
I think.
Now,
Punches
here's the thing, and Kudra,
Punches
she.
out.
Here's the thing. Look. I put my arm around him. Kudra, right?
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure she herself is not entirely all orc.
What?
Half.
She is, yes.
She
a
punched
half
out of
orc.
lady?
She didn't, because that's not true.
Well, that's not true, and regardless of
Oh
whether
my
or not
God.
it was true, she's here now as a living concept of the truth that is this.
Oh, I understand now. I must stay away from Kudra so that my baby doesn't punch out of her human blood body.
You know what? Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
Mhm.
fuck it. Yeah.
So I'll huddle,
This is
I'll
how
huddle
it
with
goes.
everyone. Is a good compromise?
I kind of look.
Honestly, at this point, he
Oh,
said
no.
that he's gonna stay away. So that's as best as we're ever gonna get it.
Oh,
feel-
alas.
Now, here's the thing. You don't have to hate her or even, discriminate her because of this.
I don't hate her, I pity her.
Oh,
You wanna know what? That's better than nothing.
Baby steps.
Baby
You
steps
can-
are a thing.
You can take your time to find out something else
What
to do.
was it like to be born amid such terror and blood?
Well, she seems to be okay now.
Oh, no wonder she paints. No, he doesn't explain. That's a non sequitur.
Ugh.
I didn't want it explained, to be honest with you.
Alright.
No wonder she does the only trait I know her for.
Alright. So you don't. You're good. No more Kudra. Unless you wanted to, she's not evil, but she's not gonna be.
No!
Well, guys, he's drinking alone, so he won't bother anybody with it.
Well, I guess I'll have to find an orc.
Well,
Sure,
that's
but you
fine.
want to know something? Maybe one day someone will tell you something regarding the truth of orc births, and you'll believe it one day. And when that day happens, there will be so many more other women for you to potentially try to be with.
Ram's gonna whisper in his ear, orcs bud from each other. You just pop out of your parents. Like
What?
a fungus.
Make a deception check.
With advantage, because this guy's fucking
Shut
stupid.
up. Make a deception check.
Why would he do this?
Because
Ram is a-
fucking is a shit
The
stirrer.
gun told him to do it.
Spreading his head cannon.
21.
Oh.
He nods sagely and says, I understand now.
What did you say to him?
Here, you don't want to do that in public. Just in case you don't want anyone seeing.
You're
He
right.
might shake himself, push him back inside.
I will have a baby inside.
Don't do it too hard. You might pop something.
No, that's bad for the baby.
He shuts the door.
Okay, look, we did it.
Did we now?
Look, honestly, boys, mission accomplished.
This is not the aspect of Bone Cliff I thought we would focus on in the first session.
There's social issues abound.
It seems to be. Holy shit.
Well, I
I'm not-
suppose we saved the man from continual heartbreak, and now he has his mind set on another endeavor.
I'm not done with him.
All right, he's your Jerome. God.
He needs,
Oh, Jesus.
he needs help, heirs. Did you see him?
Yes, and he needs his friend. You're right. His friend.
He just got like punted further down the insanity slide by Ram.
Ram, what did you whisper? Why did he do that?
Ram, like, what did you say?
Teehee.
Oh, you said tee. That's all? I mean, it can't be that bad if he said tee.
I like to think Ram like whispered it like through his trunk, like past us, into like some directly into his ear.
That's how Loxon whisper.
Where's
Just like their nose muscles are so intricate they can vocalize.
They've got a tongue in each nostril.
I guess they can't make any sounds that require a tongue, which are A, B, C, D.
They do have one, two even.
E, D.
Where's Gugglemuck?
R, G.
You haven't seen him yet.
Call.
know if he's around.
No, that needs a tongue.
There's.
Oh, I gotta scrub my tongue. What?
You alright?
What?
You sound like
Oh.
you're getting tongue twisted.
I'm gonna go back to the hotel. They had some
Food?
they had some delicious looking did you fucking delete the menu? No, here it is.
No.
Soup, potato, catfish, you know.
Fried potatoes.
So,
I personally, what I like to do with my fried potatoes is I like to cut them up into like thinner slices. I'm gonna enjoy those.
I'll come with them and I'll keep my eyes peeled for Gugglemuck.
Okay.
I walk.
Wait, where's Siobhan?
That's what I'm.
I think she's been doing her whole
I would have
thing all
meanwhile,
day.
but she's dealing with a cat battle right now.
Oh, actually, I do have something important I need to ask the mayor.
So you return to the Floyd Hotel. Penny and Kudra still there. The Grandbacks appear to have gone up. You imagine they probably got a room. They're probably not going to set up a tent. They have a child. And
Fucking weirdos.
yeah. Chuck is still there. And Floyd, of course, is there. And as you enter, Floyd sort of looks over and says, "Well, welcome back to Floyd's Floyd Hotel. Is there anything I can do you for? Can I get you rooms? Would you like to eat? Would you like to drink?"
Well, yes, I'd like those fried potatoes over there. But very importantly, you were saying that you happen to know everyone, correct?
I know everybody in the town, and I know them intimately.
Oh,
That
that's
is my
great.
great. That is F.W. Floyd's great achievement.
Ooh, that's excellent. Because I'm looking for a bastard.
A bastard? Well, we got plenty of those around town. Let me tell you, they got bastards, shitheads, fuckers, and cunts.
Language.
Any of them
Oh,
with...
excuse me. I didn't mean to curse in front of the lady.
What?
It's alright, she couldn't hear you.
The blindfold is going over her ears.
Have you happened to seen anyone around town or heard of anyone, perhaps, with a snake tattoo on them?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Have you now?
Oh, yes.
Would you mind, like an ugly fellow?
Oh. No. No, there's Dasha over at the Diamond. She's got a big snake tattoo all over her chest and her neck. But well, she's a fine looking lady. Snake person. But a fine looking lady nonetheless.
Any, like, perhaps
With horns? Question mark? I forget. I gotta look at the.
There's a tiefling.
a tiefling?
can't say that rings too many bells, but, you know what? I shall keep an ear to the ground. I have a gentleman here who usually helps me with such matters, but he has departed, and I have not seen him in many a time, which, I must say has made the prospect of bowel regularity a forlorn hope.
Well, tell me about him.
Oh, I suppose I shall. He's a handyman here, and a janitor, and whatever else I need him to do. His name's John Euskateri. Well, he was supposed to be here for work about a couple of days ago. And he ain't showed up. I went to his house and he wasn't there either. And, I heard folks say he just up and walked straight out of fucking town. I must say this has me, shall we say, incensed. I do not know why Miss Euskateri has decided to forego any kind of lubrication and fuck me in this manner, but...
Jeez.
Floyd sucks. But I am hoping that I can find answers in due course.
Now, you said this tiefling man, John Euskateri.
What? No, he ain't tiefling.
Oh.
No, he's a man. He's a human man.
Not exactly who I'm looking for.
No, I was just saying that he might be able to help me find some more things out, because he usually keeps his ear to the ground as well as, you know, help me out in my endeavors. He's been, off the reservation.
I understand now. Well then.
Carve it into my memory with my blade.
I can type that name.
Well, if you're missing an informant, I suppose I could help look for him.
Well, if that were the case, then it might be that F.W. Floyd could find, well, let's just say a little bit of weight to add to that coin purse of yours, and perhaps some information to fill up that noggin.
Be very useful. I could use all the leads I can get.
F.W. Floyd has, no other purpose on this very SINDROA than to be of service.
SINDROA 2?
What? Oh, well. And, one last thing. Before I sense the temperature that you were about to walk away. Did you happen to see that, tall fella come through with the rapier?
I don't think I did. Was I in that?
You were there when he came in and he sort of like bowed and scraped before him before he went upstairs.
Oh, yes?
Whatever. Hey, that there's Sir Uvarius Theobrand. And, well, you didn't hear it from F.W. Floyd. Well, that man's up to no good in this town. He's trying to start some shit. Word is, he's, you see he's, like, immediately gone into, like, conspirator mode, is, like, shifting around. And he's, trying to buy up both of the claims owned by Mr. Hawkgalaw, Mr. Barrett, at the behest of his Lord and Master Balrog up north.
Balrog?
Yeah. And let me tell you, I've had some dealings in Silver Run. back in years ago. That Balrog, he's a persistent creature. And this Thaybrand, well, a more contentious, churlish sort, surely never has graced our camp before.
Churlish.
I would caution you to be wary. You
You
various
describe him
Thaybrand.
as libacious as well? Did I hear that?
I did not say that.
Okay.
I said contentious.
Okay, I got it.
And, if it may be, you, in your immense,
Oh, you know, I
social-
wasn't there. That
social
was Shaban. Shaban was talking. No.
No. You were talking to Kudra, and he came into the hotel.
Okay. That's when I fell asleep. All right, go on.
Great. Hey, if by chance, in the course of your travels, you should find cause to encourage Sir Thaybrand to depart our region, by whatever means, might be that the coffers of the mayor's office might open up to you.
Waffles.
What?
Well, I'll see if I can keep that in mind.
Just, keep that on the down. Like, looks around like Thaybrand's gonna be there. Keep that around. Keep that under your cap. He taps the top of his head. The fuck's my hat? All this time, I believed I was properly haberdashed. Where's my hat gone?
You've been dehaberdashed.
Some motherfucker took my hat.
Someone
This is the next work that the mayor must
Someone
get
took
on.
your habd and dashed.
I look around for Gugglemuck.
Make a perception check.
5. No, 4, actually.
You don't see anybody.
Aw, heck.
Well, let me tell you, with all the power vested in me as mayor of Bone Cliff, I will
Pronounce
find
you
the person.
man and wife.
I will find the person who took my hat from me, and I will bury them alive and salt the earth so that nothing can grow over their grave.
I believe in you.
If there's anything else you need, you come to FW Floyd any time of day, any time of night. I don't sleep.
Me neither.
I used to sleep, but I've had insomnia a long time, and as I said, bowel regularity is not my forte, so I am often up during the night.
You get
I'd like some potatoes.
Me
Well,
too,
if
actually.
you
That's
want
why I came in
potatoes-
here.
Just head on over there, grab yourself a seat, and I shall convey your order to the cook, and she shall bring it out presently.
Epic.
I say that.
And eel, please.
Eel. Oh, we've got a high roller. All right. You know what? Y'all can leave your payments with me.
I drop off 6 copper because I want 2 orders of potatoes.
Ooh, a big eater. Anything for you there, miss?
I'm okay with the water.
Water's free.
I say, do you have change for gold?
You see his eyebrows raise, and then recede, and he says, I do. And he gives you parcels out 9 silver. Anything for you, Mr. Excuse me, I don't believe I know your name, Mr. Loxdon. Oh, he's
My
sleeping.
name's Ram.
Oh, there he is.
Did you say he's stupid?
I said sleeping.
Oh my god,
I was really
Just a
excited.
little slow.
Oh, I understand. It's all right. I understand there are many people on the opposite end of spectrum from F.W. Floyd. Is there anything I can get for you?
Do you have any soup?
We have the stew of the day. You're looking for soup, particularly?
Stew will do.
Well, all right. Then that's 3 copper over there. You can leave that with me and grab a bowl and just scoop it on out.
I'll get a scoop.
All right.
Scoop.
Enjoy your meals, gentlemen. And remember, F.W. Floyd is always here to help. Anything you need, anytime.
All right, fellas. So,
Wait, let me meanwhile to Siobhan because we've been
yeah.
because she's been away for a while. All right, so you come out after talking to the guy, and Dr. Q is still standing there and saying, "Well, how did it go?"
I don't know what I expected.
Yes, he I believe I took decent notes on the topic. So there's probably some crossover. But yes. Is there anything I can do to assist you? Is there something you'd like to investigate further that I can help with?
I think you told me a lot of what I was thinking about. I think it's pretty scattered. It's pretty concentrated, but then it scatters to different places that aren't really related to that, which makes no sense to me. There's cat hair in my mouth. There's cat hair in my mouth.
Emergency! Red alert!
Here's my cats. Okay.
Mistake.
It's my bad. My bad. My bad. So hard not to. Okay, fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yes, that I have nothing.
I have nothing. I have nothing at all. Ow, my jaw.
Okay, I guess I could look in the mine myself. I guess I could.
Well, I suppose it could. You'll probably have to get permission from... If you're going to the silver mine, you're going to have to speak to Mr. Heartglaw about it, which... Good luck. But,
Is he difficult to reach?
No, he's difficult to speak to, when you're speaking to him. He's a difficult man. But, I'm sure you can come to some arrangement.
Okay.
Well, if you ever need anything, any assistance with your investigation, I'm here to help. I don't have a lot of work, other than minor injuries now and again, the occasional major injuries such as George over there. So it's very likely that I will be available if you need assistance.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. It was a pleasure meeting you, Siobhan. And, Grand Academy physician, right?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, I have paperwork. I'm not lying.
I don't, it's perfectly alright. I believe, you can show me if you want. I believe you. I was just curious because I was never able to go myself. Never had the money, unfortunately, but I've carved out a pretty good life.
Oh,
Oh, it's all right. It's not something. I didn't mean to make that sound somber or anything. It's quite all right. I'm very happy with my current talent pool.
if you could have the money for it, would you go?
Would you?
I'd be loath to leave my practice here, but
You could improve your practice.
if I could ensure that it was in good hands while I was away, I certainly wouldn't say no. I mean, who would?
Certain physicians wouldn't, but
Perhaps. Not a lot of money, in in the Underdark, unfortunately. So, even in Selduna.
is that where you're from?
Yes. Long time ago.
Where'd you leave?
Well, I'd heard about Atreides, of course. I'm sure many have. And Selduna's a wonderful city, you know. It's where, as far as I'm concerned, we invented democracy with our democratically elected council. And, all the races living in harmony, drow among quaggoths, among duergar, among dwarves and humans, and all manner of others. I don't know, it felt like I would become part of another piece of the Seldunan machine, I suppose. There's a way of doing things there. It's hard to explain if you've never been. It's just freer here to pursue things in the way that you want to pursue them. And I had heard about an old counselor from Selduna who'd come here and made quite something of himself, a drow. And I thought, well, there's a surface place where a drow can make something of themselves. I'd better get on the next boat. And one thing led to another, and now I'm running a practice in the frontier. Life has a funny way of falling together like that.
That's awesome.
You know, people need help down here. Access to medical services is not great, and magical medical services are non-existent, and mundane are just as hard to find. So anything I can do, all I can really do is, I can make myself levitate, and I can cast prestidigitation.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I don't have the cleaning one.
He looks down and sees there's like a little mud that's splattered up onto his once very finely polished shoes, and he just gets rid of that.
Gone with a spurt.
He looks over and he gets the mud off of you.
I just realized I think I have 2 health right
You short rested. There was like hours you were sitting on the caravan. You're fine. You would have had a short rest. You're walking around. You've got like an axe handle on your back. Hey doc, I just want to talk to your patient.
It's a research.
I'm just here for some research. No, you would have had a short rest. You're probably
I
fine.
still look like shit. Oh my
You
god.
definitely look a little weathered. Are you alright, by the way?
fucking awful.
Sorry, I'm wearing these tinted glasses and it's dark out.
Oh, that's better.
They have no lenses in them. They're for style. I'm totally pretentious.
You mean no prescription in them?
I am Miss
Yes,
United
that's what I mean.
States.
Yeah, so anyway, I'll keep in touch.
Very well. I shall be here. It's good to see another person of the medical creed here.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about earlier. I didn't have a moment to recover from that.
Pardon?
I didn't have a moment to recover from that.
From what?
I apologize, but your appearance is arresting, and
Oh.
I didn't have a moment to recover from that.
Siobhan is quite forward.
Well,
She wasn't, actually.
she was the opposite of forward. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, it's too hot. He,
I apologize for that, and that was not professional.
he sort of, like, looks momentarily embarrassed and is like, perfectly all right. No, it's fine. Thank you. Perfectly all right. No harm done whatsoever.
Yep. I'm gonna go wash my hair.
All right. Cool. You can
It's
see
covered in blood and like grease. I'm gonna go do that.
he's like, all right then. Good luck. And then he's like, you see him turning around. He's like, why did I say good luck? And he's like heading back into the building.
Where did Jasper go?
You dismissed him.
Okay, good.
Where did he go? Where does he go?
He's who knows?
I mean,
Who
no,
knows
it's
where
just that's
Fisto
always in the
goes?
back of my mind. I'm just like, wait,
Like, what's that motherfucker up to?
What's that? Siobhan has a craving for eggs right now.
what?
And knows exactly where to get. And knows exactly where to get eggs
From a chicken.
and fried potatoes at the same time.
From a garden.
Oh, they just come out of the ground fried, huh?
Yeah, fried potato, good French fry garden.
Yum 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 yum.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to point to?
He's trying to make you come join them at dinner.
Oh, right, I need a place to sleep.
Ow, my fucking limbs.
Is there a bathhouse?
There is not a bathhouse, but the hotel has baths.
Okay. Oh, that's neat.
Not like one for every room, but there's a bath that you can go to.
That's still neat.
Yeah. Ugh. All right, so you we'll say you head back to the Floyd Hotel, and you step in where you can see all that other stuff I described before a million times, and hey, over at a table there with piled high with yummies, you see those guys that you were helping around fighting gnolls and stuff with, and you rode the caravan with. There they are. Isn't that cool?
Awesome.
Ram
Some
is eating
friendly
stew
faces.
with his trunk.
Friendly faces. There's Ram.
What is Ram doing?
Eating stew with his trunk.
Okay, you mean he's holding this spoon with his trunk?
No,
and
he doesn't
putting
mean
it in.
that. He doesn't mean that.
No,
one
no, no.
bit.
He's slurping up soup with the trunk.
Yeah,
and,
I know exactly what
squirting
he's-
it into his mouth like elephants do.
Yeah, I mean, like it will get down like your esophagus eventually.
Actually, I suppose.
There's
No,
like,
the elephants. They slurp it into their trunk and then
oh,
Yeah,
you're,
they
and then
shoot
you're
it in
spitting
their
it
mouth.
in.
Squirt it on their back to
No,
wash
no,
it.
into their mouth.
No, he shoots it into his mouth.
So he's like, and it's like, there's a couple of times where like little chunks of like potato or like pork or something are just,
It hits
It's a
Latifny
stew.
every once in a while.
and you're just like, oh, well, that's the end of that one.
Ah, this one had a bone in it. He like sneezes out a bone, and it's from his
He's
stew.
constantly sneezing.
A chew, ting, 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 ting.
His sinuses are just.
You can see there's like 3 drunks who are standing behind him, just like watching, rapt.
Yeah, you don't have to be drunk though. Just be like, oh man, train wreck. Do I? As much as I'd love to rubberneck at the door.
As epic as this looks.
I would like to see if there's a room first.
Wait. Hey, Shimon, come here.
Okay, I come here.
Hey, hi. So, as I was just explaining to everyone, that's why we have long ears, us rabbit folk.
What?
Tiffany, are you deaf or blind? Were you not paying attention to any of that at all?
What?
I'm
Wait
not
a minute. Wait a minute. Can you imagine a deaf person saying what?
Eris, to be fair, I can hear perfectly fine. I just got lost in the story because it was so engaging.
Oh, I believe you. No, but for realsies, so I happen to be looking for someone, and because we've done such a good job together, beating other people up for, protection and assisting each other, I was going to suggest to everyone that we made our way, I don't know, somewhere out of town, maybe tomorrow, the next day or something, to,
Are you trying to kidnap us?
No, I'm just, we haven't really formally talked about this, that, we're pretty good together. In fact, we've been just kind of roaming town with each other.
Well, I mean, I feel like that was more circumstance than anything, but yeah.
I mean, we're all pretty, magnetized to one another. In fact, I don't know. I came with you to Shruma's house. Shruma, what was it? Shobin?
Shumbar.
Shumbar. And I'm like, yeah, I want to involve myself with these people in that, aspect. And it was. I even wanted to show you guys my boots. I think we got a thing going on here.
I don't know what he's talking
I mean, I do need people to show me around
Have a
places
thing
because I
of
can't
becoming a
currently-
party.
Siobhan doesn't know what you're talking about, though.
I definitely need people to show me around a little bit because, well, wave my hand in front of face.
I can't see
I
you.
mean, having an organized group, I guess, would, help me, especially.
We all fought pretty well on that.
What about you,
ridge.
Dandy? I mean, I thought I was just going to stick with you, honestly, so...
Right. I don't see why not. A super group is what we'll be. We're simpatico. And I think we formed a bond because I didn't bring this up or anything. I don't think I did it. But we killed a couple of people together. That was I didn't kill anyone, but I haven't
Well, I
seen anyone
mean,
else.
they weren't
rough
really
it.
people. They were,
There were some people who died the night before.
well, I mean, I wouldn't call them people, but go on.
That's it. You've got you really humanoids. So eye-opening. That was. We should stay together, so I guess at the very least we're not the ones who get killed.
I like that idea. I don't really want to get killed out here.
Shabon, you did a good job before making sure none of us stayed dead. In fact, every time that big guy clobbered me, I felt better after every hit, and then he clobbered me back. Honestly, 2 clobbers I could probably take from that big fella, but I took like 4.
He's bragging about his masochism.
No,
You know, you're.
I'm saying.
writing that down in the heirs fucking patient profile. bragging
No.
about
Yeah, for
masochism.
further reference, just being like, just so that I know what to expect.
Yeah.
Yes,
This isn't about masochism. It's about understanding my fighting limitations.
I-
Is it
that's
about
fine.
sadomasochism? Oh, that's my favorite type.
No, I think I understand what you mean. I almost died, and then Jasper touched me with a magic little claw, and I was back. Magic.
Yeah,
So-
he does that. He's cool.
Magic. That's not amazing. That's amazing. I didn't know griffins could do that.
They can't.
Oh. Well,
And I was even watching Tiffany. Like, how would you get up on the cliff?
Oh, I climbed up with the tree that was there. Silly.
That was amazing. I thought you would have walked off the edge, honestly.
You typically get like a decent sense of where cliffs are.
Oh.
You can kind of hear the from the wind.
Right. The cliffside itself is yelling at you, so you'll always know which direction it's in.
Does seem like the wind is
Exactly.
speaking to her. Yeah.
and by the way, Ram, very scary. Loud gun, noise, youch. I gotta say. So we've got all the bases covered with our team, and we're gonna be
That's what I
called.
do best.
And look at this table. There's space for a 6 in case we find anyone else.
I don't know about that. Look at that. Look, a giant hand just came out of the clouds and took the 6th chair away.
The 6th chair was needed at another table.
Yeah.
It was
They
like
needed it
this-
for a Magic the Gathering tournament. Please look
It
at
was
this
6
team.
pod.
Look at this team.
No, they
They're
just
gonna do
needed the
great.
extra chair.
Regardless, I think we can work pretty well together, and I would love to, if you guys would help me out with, the things I need to do, and I'd be glad to help you all out with anything you need help with.
You said you wanted us to go into the woods?
Yeah,
I need
about
to-
this
I need to
kidnapping
ask-
scheme?
I need to ask JC Penny again which direction this guy was last seen in.
You mean
You mean
JC
FW
Wentworth?
You mean BF Bugleberry?
Are you talking about
Okay,
FW?
Okay, okay. Ronick said J.C. Penny, and then Matt said, "You mean J.G. Wentworth?"
I'm glad someone caught that joke.
877 cash now.
What's going on?
I'm very happy you caught that. Too.
877 cash now. 877 cash now.
Oh, you were talking about this earlier, right? With your
We actually meant
Bounty?
C.S. Lewis.
Well, look at what I need to
CS:GO.
do. We need to help find TJ Maxx's.
All right. Jesus Christ.
We need to find C.S. Lewis lottery.
We just did C.S. Lewis. You fucked it.
Exactly.
There's a missing informant, and he might know. He might have a lead on someone that I'm looking for, and I forget where he was last seen, but we can head
He just
there
took
in
the road
morning.
south. The road,
Going
quote unquote.
south-
The road stops. He went south.
So we could go south and then inquire from there, and see what else the frontier has for us.
Well, my friends
Huh?
did tell me to go in the woods, so
sounds
Friends?
like something to me. We'll be doing something. Actually, before we do this, do you mind? Why are you hunting this person to kill?
yeah. Can
Them?
you what's the idea here? Are we coming in to maim them?
No.
Harm
We're
them?
searching for an informant. He's gone lost, and we're trying to bring him back here.
But what are they going to inform you about? Who's the person that you're getting the information about?
Yes.
I wouldn't
Tandy,
call
you're
them
like so fucking smart. Oh my god.
Oh my
Well, I
god,
Look at
wouldn't
all
you're,
call
these
them-
really good questions you have.
you're smart. You get really good statements.
Thank you. I do. People have said it's my best quality is my statements.
Well, the thing is the guy I'm looking for exactly is
kind of like just.
Does he
kinda
look
staring
like a
at his-
bitch?
Kind of looking, staring.
Does
at
he
his
look like a
potatoes.
bitch?
Staring at his feet.
His potatoes.
It's a good sight of potatoes. So it's a bad thing to talk about. Okay. Well, I'm on board.
I don't really have anything else to do. I kind of started wandering in the wilderness, kind of got onto that train thingy, and got here, so.
I was heading to CVS, and then like I misjudged the block,
Nope.
and I made a left,
Nope.
and now
Nope.
I'm here.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Not doing that.
I made a left in Albuquerque.
And now, what? Hold on a second. What's that guy's name? I
Which
look
guy?
around the room.
Which guy?
Fuck P.
The
Cummings.
half elf
Oh,
Which? Huh?
who was on the caravan.
Oh, Noe?
No way. Is he here?
He's not here. You saw him walk off into the streets when you got here, but you haven't seen him.
Like,
He
should
was
we
playing his guitar at the tavern.
guitar
Whatever he was playing.
Loot.
loot? It's the same.
Yeah,
fucking-
his
it's
guitar, but different.
His fantasy
Yeah.
guitar. It's a real instrument.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's guitar, but different.
Yeah.
It's guitar,
It-
but first.
And do you have the loot here with you?
It's older.
Yeah.
S-
Say that again.
But, do we have a name? Do we come up with one? Do we wait for it to strike us?
What?
I think we should just wait for something to hit us in the face.
Oh,
No, wait.
sounds
The guy we're looking for, his name is John
Jingleheimer Smith?
Uscatari.
Well, I was talking about a name for our super group. You know, like the Traveling Wilburys, or
Oh, what about the Beatles?
no punchline.
I'm sure just like naming any pet, it'll come to us.
Yes.
This guy holding
Sure.
loot looks like a Jack Black impersonator.
oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
It's him!
Oh my
What?
god, is that Jake White?
Jake Black.
It's like somebody
You know
you'd look
what's-
at and be like, "That's Jack." Wait a second.
No. Here's the weird thing. Like, it looks like he also has like KG's oldness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's talking. No, it's a different person.
Cage.
Oh, Cage.
KG
Oh,
is a
you know what?
different
You're
person.
right. He looks like Cage.
Like
Jesus, he looks like they blended together.
They fused.
Yeah, Jack Black's hair and Cage's oldness, and both of their weights combined.
He's not that big.
He's let's be. Those are some large gentlemen. He's not that huge.
Combined.
What do they call him? Jage? Cack?
They call him Big Boy Seven Smith.
I like Jage.
Yeah, Jay.
Cage.
All right.
1-800, get a Jage.
Oh, I made a mistake in saying I'm gonna go to fucking
No, his
Salem
name is
tomorrow.
his name is Cables.
I don't.
I like it.
Good luck in Salem tomorrow.
I don't think we need to, come up with a name now. We'll suss things out. Maybe some little kid will point at us and be like, "Look, it's those people," and then we'll be called the those people or something. It'll come naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Come up
I think
with a
you're
name
right.
now.
What about the?
Okay, this is the same guy now, and he really looks like fucking Jack Black and Kyle Gass fused.
God.
I don't know the second guy, but
There's the even fatter one that hangs
It's the
out
other
with
guy
him.
in his band.
What a demeaning thing. He hangs
What
out with him.
about
Just fucking comedy life partner.
how about the Sunshine Sprinkle?
Helgas is
fan?
an excellent guitar player. That's it.
I'll write these
Yes.
down. The Sunshine.
He's a man who deserves your applause. He's actually more than
He's
a
more
man.
than a man.
He could be
He's a
considered.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Like family, but shorthand, like fam. You know, it's super hip and trendy. Oh God, it's so good.
A new family. I like it. It's good trope.
He's going to come on Zod.
What
How about the terribly terrific troop?
We'll call ourselves Tubular Bells.
All right.
Oh, how about
He did
totally
give-
tubulars?
But there are 5 of us. Fivular bells.
oh my god.
Fivular.
As you just got it.
How about...
Hold up. What a. Okay, so I point at
Five-pillar
myself.
bells is probably
A.
the worst.
I look at Siobhan.
S.
I look at Tiffany.
L. D.
A female.
Okay, you're
Ren,
naming this like a fucking
your name
GIF
starts
of-
with a Y, right?
You're naming this like a Jeff
Yeah.
Way group.
No, ASL was enough.
ASLTY.
This is how we got AB Gump and Co.
Yeah. It's great, isn't it? I
It's
think
similar to how we got Holy Best Dead Fire Maid.
Saldy.
What about
Okay.
the Dandy Boys?
Oh my, it was.
We're not even all boys, but like we do have a dandy.
It
Wait.
was,
stress.
it was
spells-
so great talking to y'all.
We're gonna have to write a new character for Joe. Siobhan's not
It
doing
was-
these people.
Well, I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. She feels too embarrassed and say anything.
Wait, guys. Of
You're
course.
just like, what the fuck is going on? But it's just like, it's too awkward to like say anything. But she was gonna see if she could get a room when she was called over. She's like, can I finish what I was doing?
With ladies.
Jesus Christ.
With a continuing trend of grammatical incorrectness.
I kind of like that, to be honest, but
You can actually, it's unisex. It can be ladies or laddies. There you go. We're
Or
both-
lad, yes, if you want to pronounce it differently.
Yeah.
That's actually
L-A-D-Y-S. L-A-D-Y-S.
Yes.
Yes.
Slay.
D-Y-S, lad, yes.
Slay lad.
he's
How about-
only a lad.
How about Slade? SLADY.
So, like
Or
that.
Okay, but it sounds like you're trying to say salad.
We will be all of.
Salad! Salad!
Salad.
Oh my god, we could be the daily.
Holy shit, like this.
Salad. We're gonna be.
It's like fucking if somebody was going to name the concept of salad, but they were like a shitty fantasy writer.
Wait, and us fellows will be the sal lads, and they'll be the sal ladies.
This is the worst thing we've ever done.
Hello, world. We're the salads and ladies, and we're going to. Hello, everyone, and we're going to. And we're going to toss your world.
Oh no!
You're gonna eat my ass?
No, see, I said.
also,
That's not dailies. That's Dallas.
Not all of Dallas.
If we do Dallas, if we get a TPK, it's all of Dallas. What if we switch
get a-
around?
if we get a 6, they're gonna fuck this up.
But think about it, because look at this. We can be
If we get
Dallas.
a 6, it's their fault for not being in here immediately.
Dallas salad. Think about that.
Dallas is appropriate in the Western theme. Fucking
Dallas days.
I'll be right back.
Dallas
I
is full
really
of
like
debutantes and
I really like salad.
salad's great. Dallas is full of debutantes and crackheads.
I don't think Siobhan can take this right now.
Siobhan is like at her limit.
I think everyone at the table is very embroiled in this naming
Like
scheme.
I'm so sorry. It's nothing personal. I was called over here and they were like, "Let's start a band. We're starting a band. Okay, we're
You're
in a
in the
band
band.
now." And it's like, I
this
have
is-
not said anything. I'm so confused.
Like, I started this day fighting gnolls. What? This has been a fucked up day.
Hey Siobhan!
And it's just like, I don't even know
go.
what to say. I don't know what to say. I need.
This is where the germination of the paper comes, like finding out what's going to happen medically with these psychos.
Siobhan!
Yes.
You like Dallas or salad?
Or ladies. Are you a ladies man or a ladies woman? And then people would hail to us, be like, "Hey, ladies!" And then we'd go.
You can
You're
see
like,
you can see
"Hey."
Kudra and Penny are leaving, and fucking Penny leans over and is like, "Honey, are they bothering you?"
Okay.
Okay.
Be like,
All right. Well, just checking.
imagine you go to, hey, salad lady. And it'll be like,
Okay. What you're suggesting we take 2 or 3 of them?
We're the salad ladies from.
We're gonna be the Slade salad ladies from down.
Yes, you said exactly what I was going to say.
Or the salad ladies that slayed Dallas.
and we can just-
Ladies.
maybe we're just the letters. You
The
know?
Dallas
And
ladies who slayed salad.
What if we're just the letters? in
Salad
the
ladies
name?
who slayed.
No, we already did
The
that.
Dallas ladies who slayed salad dailies.
What if we go for a sort of, you know, we're a lively bunch. What if we're just the letters?
This
So
is
we just
such a
reach
bad
in.
session.
We say when we say the name of the team, you just reach in the bag, you pull out letters. Sometimes it's salad, sometimes it's Dallas, sometimes it's ladies. Just based on our mood, you know.
It sounds
walk-
great. It sounds good.
That's awesome. Hey, Siobhan, you've been standing still for a while, and it looks like your knees are locked. Do you want to sit down, or do you want to not?
Do you want some fried potatoes?
I need to make sure I have
You
a
want
room.
some stew?
Oh.
I'll feed myself if you're not feeling well.
Why don't you, Siobhan? You can do that.
I'm gonna make sure I have a room. And
Siobhan-
I stink and I'm dirty.
Siobhan, I need you to make a medicine check real quick.
Sure. Oh, I didn't print it. That's right.
She didn't print any of her dice out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Medicine
you print.
is plus 2, 14.
14.
Sorry.
You are reasonably certain that you did not catch it, that you have not passed out and are having a fever dream right now. You're pretty sure that this is happening.
I'm back.
Hi.
You're pretty sure that this is not some sort of black fever delirium, unfortunately.
Okay.
You need to check yourself.
I mean,
real quick.
fortunately,
Fortunately,
really,
sure.
I'd rather. I mean, I would rather be here than have.
You know, if you had to pick.
Yes.
Check yourself,
and
check
I'm-
your forehead real quick. All
That's
right.
that's an obvious one for me.
Would you rather
I don't love it. I don't hate it.
would you rather be in an extremely strange dinner or have fucking AIDS.
Yeah, you know exactly. It's yeah.
It's like, no, I'll take the dinner.
It's been a few days with these people, so you know.
Do you want fucking guess who's coming to dinner or Contagion?
Yeah, exactly. Like I have my health for now.
If nothing else.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. What are we doing?
Well, once we get our rest, we're heading south first thing in the morning.
Apparently.
I didn't realize. I kind of have some things to do first. Why not at noon after
I'm
lunch?
glad, it's good. I'm glad I asked. Not the only one.
I'm not a big morning person, although I do love the sunrise. Oh my god, it's so pretty all the time.
Huh?
Fucking. I just.
Can you run that by me again?
Well, yeah, so like, I'm
Bunnies-
not like the
bunny talked
happiest
to
person.
one. Ears talked to one guy in town, heard one thing, and left instantly.
I guess I could ask around.
Wait, how many people did you
I'm
like?
sorry,
ask?
just like as soon as you said like, all right, we're heading south first thing in the morning, I got that like DM's vertigo as you like realize like, why did I make this town? Like, you know what I mean?
We gotta come back here at least once every 3 or 4 sessions.
No,
No, of
It's
course,
Shumbard.
of course.
It's
We're
Shumbard.
coming
It's
back
just like a
here.
disorienting feeling like, fuck already.
Very funny. But
It was fast.
Shumbar is our linchpin. He's our.
I mean, if you want to, sure, but like, holy shit.
Okay, I'm
mean-
going to sit down for a second. I'm here to research a disease.
We can help you.
You said that.
Yes, I can't go south right now. I'm still researching it. I can go south when I'm ready, but right now I'm still getting information.
Well,
Here's an idea. Something what both of you need is information. So we'll split up and get
Ooh, I
information.
love that idea. More people, more things. Can't it be
Right?
2 places at once? Except
can-
when you have 2 people.
We can learn about your informant and learn about your horrible disease.
Oh my god, that is wonderful! I love learning about new infectious diseases.
Yes.
Yes!
Really?
Public safety is my jam.
What's
we'll
your,
stay in the town.
What's
I
your
need
favorite
to
disease?
Take a slam.
Congenital
The
blindness.
latest one. So
think
this
it's
one,
me.
right? The black fever, yeah. Spooky.
That's her favorite.
What's your favorite?
Favorite disease?
Do you like them or like do you like learning about them?
Do
in
you
a
like them the
medical
way
sense?
Shumbar likes Kudra?
That's not what I meant.
Yes.
That was an orc.
Yes, I like learning about them. I don't like getting diseases. Diseases in me are bad. But I don't like talking about that. So yay diseases.
It's good.
Well, learning about it. But yay diseases.
All right. I'm gonna stand up and push in my chair. I'm glad. Sorry, I needed to explain that there. I mean, it's not that urgent, but it is why I'm here. So, and this was the destination place because there's an outbreak. here.
Sure. I mean, I guess I could find some other information in town. Considering I'm here already.
Sure. And I'm not going to tell you not to wait on me. If you, I'm not going to question your judgment there. That's flattering.
Not flat.
I said flattering, not flattening.
Honey, wake up, it's time.
No. Waking them up. Waking them up.
Wake up, it's 4 p.m. Time for your...
First thing in the morning.
Or like in the middle of the night, maybe.
Yeah.
What a nightmarish existence.
All right, it's 4 a.m. It's time. It's time.
Oh boy, 4 a.m.
Every fucking night at 4 a.m. on the clock, my neighbors
4
play the
a.m. on the
fucking
cock.
Tom and Jerry scream
4 a.m. on the cock.
on the cock because she crushes it with a block. Grandfather clock.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
Crush my cock with a rock, I will.
Push in my chair.
So Siobhan goes over to the counter.
What is going on? And
Siobhan's the only one who hasn't played Lego Star Wars at the table.
apparently not. Oh no, man. I thought you were making the sound of my chair being pushed in.
That's the noise chairs make in Bone Clip.
I was like, jeez, what is with this floor?
All right. So you head over and you see F.W. Floyd, and he says, "Well, hello there. You, forgive me for overhearing. I understand your name is Siobhan. Pleasure to meet you. My name is F.W. Floyd. This is my establishment. You know, I'm actually the mayor. Is there anything I can get you? Anything I can do for you? Anything I can do? Any way I can be of service?"
A room?
Yes. Why, let me check my ledger. And he checks that ledger real quick. Checks it real quick. Checks it faster than I'm doing it, even. Fuck me. Well, we have 3 rooms open at the moment.
Cool. I'll take one.
Well, all right. That'll be, it'll run you. How much money? Where's my fucking note? I don't remember that on my head. That's a silver a night.
Okay.
All right. Shall you be staying for us for a while? Would you like to pay in advance?
Seems I don't know how many days in a row I'll be here.
We'll take it one day at a time then. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. So I'll just pay this one. I'll just pay this one tonight.
Very well. And here is your key. Your room is number 4. Now be careful. You're between families.
I'll be careful.
Well, they can make a little bit of noise. That little tyke went up there. Miss Red Hair? She was in 5. Seemed quiet, but you know how kids can get. And then over in 3, they got they ain't here now, but they got that fella in the wheelchair. And I don't know, maybe he'll get like hurt. Maybe he'll fall down and yell in pain or something. Oh yeah, he's probably over there getting drunk at the Diamond.
How did he get up the stairs?
Oh, he's got his son here with him. Helps him up.
should get a lift.
You know what? I'll put that on the agenda.
There are bathing facilities, right?
There, yeah.
Okay. I'll be taking advantage of this.
Very well. Make sure that you double lock the door. Don't just use one lock, because it has a habit of coming unstuck.
Okay.
Just to let you know, we've had incidents in the past.
No, well, thank you.
I'm looking out for you. I'm here to serve.
I see that.
All right,
Have a
all
great
right. Well,
night.
anything you need, any time of day, any time of night, FW Floyd is here.
Yep. Leave.
Au revoir, as the Megotamians like to say.
Do they like to say that?
They love it when people leave.
But they hate it when people go.
They hate it when they go. It's the opposite.
Yeah.
So they want people to get the fuck out of here. They want to look away from their ass instantly.
Yeah, no.
Ugh,
They're like, oh no, but we
gross.
can't. No.
Poop comes from there.
I mean, they're right.
The Macrotamians have the right of
It's
it.
true. Poop does come from there.
Crazy.
Doesn't make it objectively gross, but I mean, it's about
fact.
the poop.
It's a fact, Macrotamians are onto something. All right. So you head on up and get yourself cleaned up. What are the rest of you fuckers doing?
Going to bed.
Okay.
I finished my eel and it's yummy in my tummy.
Eel.
Mm-hmm. I got the eel.
Is it like a river eel?
I don't know. Is it a Silent Hill eel?
It's it's a river eel. I mean, it's there's no fucking ocean around here.
No.
In the middle of the island.
I'm gonna put the mint candy on my bedside table.
No, that is a
You
good
haven't eaten it?
eel.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't.
You just took it to be polite, too embarrassed. Not take it. You put the mint candy on the table and you can see in it the reflection of a hot ground. Oh, fuck.
Is that me?
Is that me? Am I he?
No, I look in the mirror and it's like the plainest. It's a piece of bread.
Pizza bread.
No, that's too nice. Pizza bread sounds good.
Yum, 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 yum. Pizza bread.
I guess that since we're going to Betty by, we need to get room with bed in them. There are 3 rooms. You know what that
There are
means?
now 2 rooms.
Per room.
Don't worry, I'll take a
You
tent
can walk
outside.
there.
We don't need.
Y'all were too slow.
We only have 6. We only have 5, so we're good. 2 per
Oh,
room.
man. Why didn't that cross my mind?
We're fine.
I was like, 3 rooms sounds great. I'm only one person.
I go to there, and I'm told we have 2 rooms left, and I say, 2 rooms? But
That's
there are
right.
4 of us. How many beds in each room?
Well, there's 2, but you can generally people push them together, but you can push them apart.
Okay, who's rooming with who?
It's alright, I need to save on money. I'll stay outside. Don't worry.
How much is a room?
So silver and night.
Yeah, that's like less than I thought.
I don't have that much.
You don't have a silver?
I mean, I do, yeah, but it's not. I don't have infinity silvers like
I think Ayers might have a good point. We're out here in the frontier. You know, I've been cooped up in stuffy rooms full of downy pillows and incredibly expensive blankets and
You hear a loud shattering noise from upstairs.
no explosions. What was that? Hello?
And you just see, you hear like some muffled shouting for a second. And there's a couple of people who look up, like startled, but you see Chuck Gasly, who's been sitting here this whole time, sort of stands up and just says, "Don't worry about it," and he just walks upstairs casually.
Well, as I was
And
saying,
Floyd is like,
well, I was going to say we should just rough it out there. We should appreciate where we are. But now I want to know where that came from.
Where what came from?
The noise. What happened?
Oh, there's
Ram's
a
gonna
noise
go ahead and
happening.
get a room.
I cast invisibility.
okay. Ram, you're going up. Invisible Man is going up. I guess.
Is Ram go? Are you going to?
Tiffany doesn't know that he cast invisibility, so she's just gonna follow him.
Wait, Ram, did you go to your room or that?
Yeah, I'm going to my room.
Okay.
Okay. I'll cast it if Tiffany's coming with.
So I'm assuming you guys bought both rooms?
I didn't. Yeah,
okay. So Ram's bought a room. If somebody wants to room with Ram, I guess. Ram's got a room.
Oh my god, Tiffany would love to room with Ram.
Ram, you are in number 7.
All right, Ram and Tiffany.
Forgot my room number.
Oh, you're in 4.
I want to get to know you more, Ram. You seem so fun.
Yeah. So if Tiffany's coming with me to investigate, I'll cast both of us. Also, I serve. So
If while Ram is going up, is Tiffany like touching part like, "You're a snake. No wait, you're a horse. No wait,
She was just trying to shake his hand too, but then it turned into a guessing game of what he is.
It's a
sorry,
it's
I
a
don't know what that
parable reference in SINDROA too, ladies and gentlemen. We're
Sorry,
popping off tonight.
Nick, please check the table. I got a 4.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay, let's hold up. You got a 4, like a 0-4?
That's right.
For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have line of sight to it.
Okay, so you cast invisibility, but you can't tell.
Yeah. Wait, did it work?
Yeah, you're like really confused by it, and like fucking Tiffany's still looking right at you.
Airs, can you see me?
Hello?
It worked. Oh, I'm so good at magic. Like
You can see there's one guy who you didn't see before who's sitting in the back corner.
Oh. Airs, keep an eye on that guy. He's. Oh wait, I didn't realize you meant. What does he look like?
Just like he's got like an old cowboy hat and a long gray beard.
It's just sitting there. There's a man in a cowboy
Wait, look
hat
out for
sitting
one guy.
Oh, there's so much to do. But Tiffany, you're invisible right now. It means everybody else
I am.
can't see you, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I
my
made you
God.
invisible.
Am I invisible?
Yeah. So I think here's an idea for you.
Wait, what?
Do you want to investigate that crash from upstairs?
I don't know if I've ever been invisible before.
Oh my god, she's fucking blind. Why are you doing this to her?
I'm asking her a question. Do you want to investigate the noise upstairs?
Thank you for repeating the question because I didn't hear it the first 2 times I think you asked it. Yeah, sure. I don't know what to do with the fact that I'm invisible right now. Whoa.
It's crazy. Oh, I don't know what. All right.
All right, let's go.
Let's go together.
Wait, are you just telling her that she's invisible, or is she invisible?
I cast it on both of us.
Yeah, you did both.
Okay. I didn't hear that, so I thought
Yeah, I
I
didn't
wasn't
either.
invisible, and you were just.
All right,
fucking
so
with
you're going
me.
up. Ram has gone into his room and crashed down, and it makes this noise. It's a metal
It's a
bed.
metal bed.
Metal bed. Floyd's like, we're working on getting mattresses. Right now we just got sheet metal.
Tiffany, help me.
The silver mine's going too well.
It sucks. We've nothing but stacks of silver ingots.
Yeah, vampires don't mess.
They fucking hate
Which
it.
is good. Which
We
is
got a garlic farm. We got a fucking
yeah, we got
all
the
the wood
silver
for
mine.
steaks.
Werewolves or vampires here.
Yeah, they don't mess.
No,
They don't
sir.
mess.
Not at F.W. Floyd's establishment. All right. So the two of you invisible fucks go upstairs. Ayers, are you doing anything? You chilling? Ayers chilling.
I'm chilling.
Ayers is chilling.
There's an invisible guy in the corner with a big hat. Just want you to know that. I'm going upstairs.
Wait, what? There's an invisible guy, and why would someone
You're already
be
going
invisible?
It is difficult for him to do something about that.
He's just sitting there like,
I really want to talk to him and be like, oh, hey, I can see you, but I also want to go upstairs before they finish doing that.
Hey,
What if you cast your spell again later?
Hey, this sounds like a really weird
no,
question.
The same is what
But it's also never occurred to me.
Surge.
How often are people invisible?
Oh, usually only when you do it like a spell. And
Is
I
that
can
like often? I wouldn't know.
It depends. I can do it whenever I want, really.
You can. Oh my god.
Well, not whenever,
So
but
cool, Dandy. Holy
you've
shit!
lost
you're
sight
like,
of him.
so he's no longer in the corner.
No, you've been standing here for like a minute.
Okay. So I can also see. There's a guy in the corner who's invisible, and I could see him, but that was just sort of a random thing. So now I can't see him because it ran out. So I don't know if it'll ever happen again. So now we're gonna go upstairs.
Oh, okay. Wait, you can see people. What?
Well,
Okay, well, you know what? We'll talk about that. Later.
yeah.
I don't. What?
Let's just go.
I have a lot of questions.
Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
As you guys are creeping upstairs, you can see at the end of the hall at room number 1, Siobhan is just knocking on the door. And you see the door opens a little bit, and you see Chuck look out at you, who'd just gone upstairs. And he says, "Oh, hi, Siobhan." Looks back over his
Someone
shoulder.
hurt?
Oh, it's all right in here. I reckon you heard that crash. And looks back over his shoulder again.
You need help?
It's all right.
Are you sure?
My employers are in a bit of a tiff, unfortunately.
Employers. Oh, Nora met with.
Yeah, Tom's in there. I think it's. Give me one sec. He shuts the door for a second. You guys are now invisibly standing behind Siobhan watching this conversation. You could have tried to like slip in through the. He only had it. You could have like really tried to slip in, but.
I mean, I was thinking about that, but I figured like it would need.
Worth a shot. You can if you want.
Just
letting you know.
Sure, I'll try it.
All right.
Because
Well, you don't know where the.
I don't know where. No, I feel now. You know.
You have a sense, right?
She probably felt the air.
You've got
move.
the sense. You've got the 10-foot sense we talked about.
When my cat walks past me, I can feel the air move.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
not gonna use that.
Make a dexterity check.
New die. I need new die. Die. Ooh, that's not good.
What'd you get?
That's a 6.
It's fun. As you're standing there, and like just as the door is shutting, you just hear like a like and like ow.
Ooey.
I pull back, retract, and go to understanding. Mandy. Ow.
You can hear them talking behind you, and nobody's standing there, Siobhan. You check your forehead again. Still normal.
That was where the crash came from. I don't.
The door opens back up again. He says, "I think it's all right in there." Comes out and just sort of closes the door. Yeah, let's get away from
Was
the door.
there like a little sliver there?
There was another sliver if you want to try again.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking lunatic.
That's a 21.
You're gonna be stuck in there.
Yeah, you get in and the door's shut. Thunk.
But okay.
That's supposed to be a problem?
You are
It is
in the
indeed a
room.
funny problem.
You have no visibility because you're blind.
Right, but do I get a sense of what's happening? Like,
You get a sense, vaguely, of
excellent. Give me
of-
vague.
there's
descripting
this is a room. Definitely a room. Okay. There's a
Because I
bed.
picture my shit working a little like tough.
There's a bed. 2 beds have been pushed together over there. Okay, there's a window on the far side. Avenue of escape if I need it. It's closed. Fuck. There's a chair over there. End table, dresser. Yeah, I got that. I got the sense of it. I can feel the air move around it. Monk senses. Shit. Yeah, fuck yeah. What's that on the ground? What's that? There's broken glass on the ground. Why is there broken glass on the ground? It's that smell. It's a bottle. It's a bottle of something. It's a bottle of some alcohol or something. It's been smashed on the ground. Holy shit. What's that over there? People. I can smell the fuckers. I can sense their movements. There's a dude. There's a guy sitting on the edge of the bed. And there's a lady sitting on the edge of the bed. He smells manly. She smells womanly. I can tell that the difference. God, I should have explained that to Shumbar. Anyways, the man is talking to her. He's whispering to her. He's talking very quietly. He's very quiet. The woman is, she's crying. She's crying pretty bad over there.
Can I do a perception check to see what he's saying?
Sure.
Ooh, wow, that's a very strong natural 1.
You don't know.
Getting rid of that die.
There's a lot going on here that you're like, okay.
My head's be racing.
So, while you're stuck in there, Chuck's leading you away, and it's just like, not to tell tales out of school, but, Miss Barrett, she's had some trouble for a while with a little bit of this. When she'd been okay for a while, but after that Knoll thing, I think she wanted to try to settle her nerves, and, she, once she gets started, she don't, stop too easy. So, it's just, they've dealt with this plenty. I mean, I've been around it plenty, so it's just more of that.
It's awful. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't air out their dirty laundry like this. Feel bad about it, but
I think they aired it.
I suppose. Got them in trouble back in Jolder, I heard, but that's, that ain't my place to talk about, probably.
Didn't hear about it.
Well, I think they're working it out between the two of them. I don't want to put my dumb ass in between it and fuck it up, so I reckon I'll head off to bed.
They moving here?
Tom just got himself a silver claim over the mountains, or over by the cliff.
Barrett.
Barrett, yeah.
Got it.
And yeah, seems to be they're trying to put down roots here.
It's pretty different from children.
Yeah, they tried to hack it in Silver Run a while. That's where I came into their service. But Silver Run's a tough place to be if you well, let's just say folk don't take too kindly to foreign nobles in Silver Run. Not the poor folk, nor the rich folk. So, I suppose they figured they could make something better where there weren't so much baggage out in the frontier. And I came down here with Tom a while back. Got things checked out, went back to get the lady. Now we're all here.
Did she injure herself?
I don't think so. Maybe a cut on the hand from the glass, but...
I'm talking about her walking.
Oh, you saw that. No, she was in her cups by then.
Really?
No. That whole thing shook her pretty bad, I think.
Oh, that makes sense. That sucked.
I don't know. You want my honest opinion? I've lived in the frontier all my life. I've been around some pretty hard places and pretty hard people. I'm not sure this is the right move for them, but ain't my place to tell them what to do. I just do what I can to make sure they, stay safe, I guess.
There's a disease outbreak in the Silver Mines.
Yeah, I heard about that as well. Tom says it ain't my mine. My mine's more than a mile away. But
Were there workers working that mine before he took it?
No. There was a case of the fever there, but I don't know. It was somebody who came to us from Dolores Claim, worked on his and came to ours. And he says, well, he must have caught something there and it incubated. And I said, I don't think it sits quite that long, but Tom's a good dude, but once he gets an idea in his head, it's hard to talk him out of it.
Oh. All right. Thanks, Chuck. Have a good night.
You too, Shimon. Yep. Heads on into room number 2. This is
Okay, he gets into his room. I pause. I kind of like grab at the air
Tandy, you still standing there?
where I heard the voices.
Dandy?
Is he still there?
Please be there. Please.
Are you still standing there, Dandy?
Wait,
I
where's?
kind of had thought that you had left, but like, you know, it's what Siobhan would have done once there wasn't a person there to question it.
Right. I think that Dandy is still there in the exact same spot that he was sitting in, crouched.
He's just been squatting.
He's been looking into the middle distance, thinking about.
Just roll a d20 for me, Siobhan.
Okay. 10.
10. You swing your arm back and you just like brush the top of Dandy's head.
I do a combat roll and try to escape.
Okay, I hear that.
Make a stealth roll. Make a perception roll.
Oh my god. It's just like you roll natural 1.
24.
You're like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? And Dandy, you just fucking like.
Okay.
And I'll return to the main room.
Oh no, don't leave me alone. No.
And you closed yourself into the room.
But Tiffany, you are still in the room.
I mean, the onus is on you now. Like, there's nothing Dandy can do.
You chose this. You chose this path.
You need to open the door, just walk back out.
I'm so invisible. Fuck it.
I get down there and I'm like,
You're just gonna try to open the door and walk back out?
Just like, fuck it, man.
You know what? I'm invisible.
Okay.
Fuck it.
You open the door. You hear a man say, "Chuck." As you open the door, walk out, just shut the door, and you hear.
Shut the door.
Yeah.
It's a polite ghost.
And you just hear like muffled from behind, like, "I guess not." Drafty in here.
Let Tiffany when she's outside the door. Ooh.
They don't hear that.
Let Tiffany does.
Oh yeah, you made the sound.
Siobhan, as
She's
you're like making your way back towards your room, you just see the Barrett's door just. This has been a weird day. There's strange things are afoot at the Floyd Hotel.
My bath was normal.
Yeah, it was fine.
As let Tiffany
You got
passes
nice clean.
Siobhan, let Tiffany will go. Ooh. And continue to walk.
You hear that?
Is that a stooge? Well, that's normal. I go back into my.
Just a wild stooge. Hope he doesn't run into any pointer fingers and middle fingers.
Yeah.
I go to Yarm, still invisible. I tap him on the shoulder.
You mean Ram?
Ram, yeah.
Ram went to
Yeah,
bed.
don't try to read his name. Just
Oh wait,
remember
you want to
how
go
it
to?
sounds.
Weren't you rooming with Ram?
I was rooming with him. I'm gonna
Alright.
knock on the door.
Ram, there's a knock on your door.
Who is it?
It's like me. Open up.
I opened the door.
Nobody's there.
I'm there.
I walk in, completely normal. So,
Yeah.
how you doing? Tell me all about you. And I go in, sit on, I go up and take the
I don't
bed.
see it. Are you invisible?
Shut the door.
Shut the door.
Jeez. Yes, I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you're invisible. I can't see you. You can't see me.
I mean, that's normal.
That's like
Or
the
even-
operating state of affairs, except for that first part. So we investigate. So me and Danny, you know, hey, I'm gonna get closer to you because I was about to say get close, and then I remembered that you can't see me, but I can kind of like whatever. Doesn't matter. I know where you can't. Okay, but like, so huddle in. So me and Danny, you know, we went to go and investigate that thing because, you know, he turned us invisible or whatever. He said, you know, like, we're invisible. I was like, whoa, what? Oh, no, I need to ask Danny about all that stuff. Well, I hope he gets room. Okay, anyway. But, so we're there. And, you know, Siobhan's there. Weird coincidence. And all of a sudden, she opens the, and, you know, the guy comes out and he's like, I'm big and scary. And then, like, Siobhan's like, hi, I'm Siobhan. I'm a doctor, hi. And then he closes the door again, and then, you know, I tried going that time, and I hurt my arm, and I didn't get in, and so like, so I go to Danny, and I'm like, hey, Danny, so, you know, ow, my arm. He's like, yeah. And so he comes out again, and I try to get back in, and this is how I do. And I think it was just a husband and wife, like, consoling each other, and I feel really weird about that. I invaded, like, their privacy and everything. Yeah.
Thanks for being a listening ear, Ram.
That was great.
Thank you. Look, I'm just so happy that I already have a story to tell people, already have a story to tell all my friends back home. I'm so happy.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing a lot at this. It's not the fucking...
Are you telling me you're not laughing at my roleplay?
I'm doing both. I hate this guy.
Well,
I don't. What is this?
He posted this in the elementary teacher subreddit. Any teachers trying to fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sure there's plenty. I mean,
It's just like...
you're probably not looking there for it, but I mean...
this fucking asshole. Because you've shown interest in careers. Alright, sorry about that.
It's okay.
This was for you, Nick. You showed interest in this.
I would like to invisibly walk towards the corner where the guy was sitting.
Okay.
And is there like a chair near that corner that I can pull up?
There's a chair in the corner that he was sitting on.
A different one? I can't see him anymore. I didn't see him leave, did I?
You didn't see him leave.
Yeah, so he could still be there. I sit down next to where he was, and I make what I assume is a scheming grin, and I look at where he was and I say, "Hello, Mr. Invisible. Hello." I poked the air where he was.
There's nobody there.
I sit in the chair.
You're talking to yourself.
You
Hello,
are now,
Mr. Invisible.
you are now sitting in the chair.
I glower and
Years
I say,
pass. You feel a gray beard billowing out of your chin, and you see
You
across
feel
the
it.
hall, across the way, as you yourself enter from the back.
I was gonna
You feel a cowboy hat on your head.
sit down in the chair and I glower and I say, "You can see me." And I switch back to the other chair.
Oh my god, he's insane.
Oh my god, this is what we established Dandy's.
And then I switch back and say, You're so good at that. And I say,
What the
yes,
fuck
thank
is
you."
happening over there? It's a ghost!
No, shut up. I missed my chance. I'm trying to relive it.
Wait! Are you talking about Invisible Ted?
Does Invisible Ted have a beard and a hat and is invisible in the corner?
I don't fucking know, he's invisible.
Are you being funny?
No! Invisible Ted, he just hangs out. He's
not a part of
invisible.
He's not nefarious, is he?
Nah, he's just invisible.
Huh. Who's talking?
Oh, it's me. This guy pushes through the crowd. Sorry about that. I'm...
Visible Ted.
I'm his brother, Visible Ted. No, I'm Frederick.
Yeah.
Interesting. His name is Fred, and also Rick.
I'm Frank Venezuela.
Frank Rick.
Frank Rick. Say, And I am unseen Ted.
That's pretty similar to Invisible Ted, but I know you're not him because he doesn't sound like that.
Right. He sounds like this.
No, not
Pretty
at
good.
all.
Well, I was guessing. Anyway, if you see, I want to talk to him, but
Why?
I'm tired of. I don't. He seems
tired of you.
I'm tired of a lot of things. I'm gonna go outside and sleep in the dirt.
All right. Well, enjoy your time out there, Unseen Ted. You ever need something?
Weed.
You know where to get it from Frank Venezuela.
I'll remember that, and I'll bring it up in about 30 days. In real life, like 30 real life days. This is not real life, in case you didn't know that.
I'm looking for work. I have no skills, but I'm ready to go.
Wow, no one else has ever been in that situation before.
I'm sorry, do you know that it's just this is part of the game now?
I go outside to camp with Aries.
I went to college and the degree I got was a mistake.
And yeah, I do go outside to camp with Aries.
I came back inside.
Oh, I think I just kind of want some more food. I like eating.
Me too.
I get some I get some food. I get more food and then I bring it outside to my already established tents.
Okay.
That I established outside. While
Where's
everything
your
else was
tent?
happening.
Where's your tent? Pick out a spot.
Let's see. We're in the Floyd Hotel. There's a fire pit over there. I think he sets it up right about. Let's see, like here maybe?
That close to the horses?
Maybe not. There's a lot of places taken.
What if you put it right here?
I want to see where that is.
Right here.
I guess I could do that, yeah.
And I'll set mine up near-ish. And I'm gonna make be clear here that I'm invisible, so there's a ghost setting up this tent, and it's very scary.
You see somebody walking to their sort of like makeshift shack and looks over at the ghost tent being set up, and they say, "Invisible Ted, what the fuck are you doing? This isn't your spot."
It's Unseen Ted.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Oh, Dandy, you're here.
Yeah. Oh, you're
are
right.
you?
'Cause I'm invisible.
You see, this is called collaborative world building.
Yeah. Ayers, I thought what you said made sense. You know, we're out here roughing it. We should be roughing it, you know? Not sleeping in some fancy schmancy building made of wood with a ceiling. Right?
Gamers.
Game what? Ayers, you must be really tired. I'm going to bed. Bye.
I'm quite tired.
We snore. Oh, there's a little feather flying and rising and lowering above his mouth as he snores.
All right, so you guys
I'm
clamber into
inside
your
my-
tents.
Inside my tent, I slip on my Can I go to bed?
Okay, and you all drift away into Shumbar. I mean Slumbar.
Cucumber.
Into you Shumbar, a cucumber.
You Shumbar, a cucumber.
Invisible Ted, get out of my head.
He's got,
You can't stop thinking about it.
he's got two
You
obsessions.
lie awake at night.
He's lying awake at night. I missed my chance. I missed my chance with Invisible Ted.
I can't.
It would have been so cool. He
Can't
would have, like,
stop.
he would have said, "You can see me." Ah! I dream of it.
He dreams.
The
One
Ted of my
day
dreams.
I'm going to see invisibility just to see Invisible Ted.
I'm
And
just
like
gonna start.
run around the town like,
I'm just going. I'll stand in the tavern and surge until I get that surge again.
Oh,
fucking
no.
everybody's dead. You finally surge and you just see one extra corpse.
Invisible dead.
Oh. Oh no.
They say he's both invisible and dead, so they call him that.
Okay,
No,
well, everybody's going to bed and it's super late, so maybe we should.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, I need to get up tomorrow.
This was a weird first day at Bone Cliff, but fuck it, yeah, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been
Bonetopia.
SINDROA. I hesitated because I've said this has been SINDROA on the wrong game so many fucking times. This has been SINDROA 2. Next week, we'll see what else might happen in the mysterious town of Bone Cliff. What's going on with
Bonetopia.
What's going on with the Purples? Will Ayers find a weird tiefling? Will Siobhan wake herself from this chaotic fever dream LSD trip? Tune in next time. Bye.
Bye bye. I love you.